Hello, good afternoon, good morning, good evening, depending on what time of the world you're in. 'Tis I, your mad mother of the internet, here to bring you all sorts of, well, attention deficit disorder madness today. How is everybody doing today? Oh my goodness. Let me bring up the chat over here. If I look to my right, if I look this way, it's because that's where my laptop is sitting. And I can't really see the chat unless I look down this way. So please, every once in a while I'll be looking down that way. That way you guys know why I'm looking that way. Because, I'm nutty that way. Stuff happens. If you guys wish to come on to my stream, I can most happily give you a Discord link. But there are a couple of things that I found this morning that piqued my interest, so to speak. One is a particular, let me see if I can get this to show up, because I did not. Okay, now I need to, I need to shrink this a bit, because it's a bit big. Okay, let me see here. Blip, here we go. This is also a shilling stream pour moi, because I need bill money, y'all. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna mince words. I'm not gonna say anything else of that kind. I need money, so yeah. Every once in a while, Nightbot or whoever, whatever, should be putting a shill link in the chat. If not, it's down there in the description. So, yep, either way works. The goal is 500. That should put us back right as far as rent and bill paying is concerned. Because we're still trying to catch up from the 3 weeks that my husband's company didn't fix his truck the way it's supposed to. And breakdown pay isn't as much as mileage pay. And that's what put us behind. So we've been behind since October trying to catch up. We still haven't done it yet. So I figured full disclosure. And there you go. First thing I found is this over here, which literally says, let me come back over here. Let me see. A reminder that The Force Awakens Kasdan, who co-wrote The Force Awakens with J.J. Abrams, Lawrence Kasdan, who wrote The Force Awakens with J.J. Abrams, is a hack who doesn't understand George's intentions or the structures and themes in his films. Now let me see what happens, what this looks like when I blow this up. And we're going to read this back and forth between Kasdan and Lucas, because I believe it highlights basically the mentality of the people that are doing Star Wars right now, which isn't a very good one in my opinion. So, Kasdan, I think you should kill Luke and have Leia take over. Lucas, you don't want to kill Luke. Kasdan, okay, then kill Yoda. Lucas, I don't want to kill Yoda. You don't have to kill people. You're a product of the 1980s. You don't go around killing people. It's not nice. Kasdan, no, I'm not. I'm trying to give the story some kind of an edge to it. Lucas, by killing somebody, I think you alienate the audience. Let's ruminate upon that particular statement that he put. By killing somebody, I think you alienate the audience. Notice how he said killing somebody and not have somebody die. which is a semantic difference if you look at it a certain way, because Yoda did die in the original trilogy, but he wasn't killed. He died of old age. Okay? Vader succumbed to his wounds and died. He wasn't killed per se, not directly. He succumbed to his wounds and was no more. Obi-Wan allowed himself to be killed. Now, that could be the only person we could say that actually that Lucas killed in the Star Wars franchise. But all in all, you might be thinking of someone else. Let me see here. Let's see. Let's look this up before we go any further. Writer for the Empire Strikes Back. Aha, writer of The Empire Strikes Back. This is going to look weird. Let me see. No, written by Lee Brackett and Lawrence Kasdan. So yeah, same person who wrote The Empire Strikes Back. You are correct. Yes, you founded it. So yeah, and yes, there were people that died and one person that got killed in that trilogy, that being Obi-Wan, but he allowed himself to be sacrificed so everybody could get away. So yes, Lindsay, you are correct. Kasdan is the person who wrote Empire Strikes Back, or one of the people that wrote that script. So continuing, Kasdan, I'm saying that the movie has more emotional weight if someone you love is lost along the way. The journey has more impact. Agree and disagree. To me, a death of a family member or the killing of somebody can be a shock, but if you write a character that you can, have the audience emotionally invest in, you really don't need to kill off anybody in order to continue the story. So, I is in the waiting room. Okay, cool. Hello, Mitch.
Oh, Jesus, that scared the hell out of me. Because I've got what you've got on screen there. Read it between Lucas and Kasdan, and I'm reading along, and then suddenly sound effects. I'm like, huh?
Yeah. Also, too, I also concluded that you see the little live button in the server. If you double click on my name, you can see what I see as I see it without a delay.
Groovy.
Yeah, that's the way they do the live thing now in Discord. It's cool.
How many system resources is that? Is that going to make me crash, I wonder?
I don't know. Doesn't take it too much more for me, but of course I've got, a newer rig. For those of you that want to join in the Discord, just let me know in the live chat. If you don't have an invitation, I'll invite you. And once you're in the waiting room, just go, "Hey, bitch, I'm in the waiting room," and I'll drag you in. Don't worry about calling me a bitch. I call myself that all the time. Doesn't matter to me.
All right, I'm gonna tweet you out on the Twitter, since I now have the Twitter.
I know, right?
On the Twitter.
Who are you, and what have you done with Mitch?
Telling you, Arthur and I had a meeting. As part of that meeting, I decided, I should just bite the bullet and go on Twitter and make some noise over there.
Yep. Let's see. Cynical Lindsay. So the guy that co-wrote Empire Strikes Back, the movie that is regarded as the best Star Wars movie amongst fans, is persuading George to do something insanely stupid. Can't help but find this jarring. Yeah, I can't help but find it jarring either. Of course, Lucas follows up by saying, "I don't like that, and I don't believe that." And then Kaz says, "Well, that's all right." Lucas, I've always hated that in movies. When you go along and one of the main characters gets killed, this is a fairy tale. You want everyone to live happily ever after and nothing bad happens to anybody. The whole point of the film, the whole emotion that I'm trying to get at the end of this film, is for you to be real uplifted emotionally and spiritually and feel absolutely good about life. That is the greatest thing we could possibly ever do. I can see his point of view. Because killing somebody just for shock value, killing a main character off just for shock value is like, I've never liked that shit.
For shock value, no, but look at the circumstance they were in.
Yeah.
I mean, somebody gonna die.
Yeah.
But mind you, let's see, how did George say that? I always hated that in movies when you go along and one of the main characters gets killed. This is a fairy tale. You want everybody to live happily ever after and nothing bad happens to anybody. This is my. I got 2 words for you: midi-chlorians.
Right.
I mean, that's the worst thing that happened to Star Wars.
Right.
Well, until it got sold to Disney.
Yeah, because when it got sold to Disney, we got, the Bile Awakens, The Last Mary Sue, and the Rise of Salmonella.
Star puke, the next regurgitation.
Yeah, basically. I mean, it's just, it astounds me how they've completely they don't care. They really don't care. And
no, they give less than a shit.
Mm-hmm, really. I mean, you're alienating the original fan base to do what? Because now you have not only, this is the beauty of this. You have not only alienated the original fan base, you have pissed off all the crazy cat moms out there that have shipped Rey and Kylo Ren by killing off Kylo Ren.
It gets better than that.
Yeah.
Because you're right. They had a repeat customer base, which is the those of us who were fans from the beginning, and threw us overboard for a smaller repeat customer base.
Yep.
Which was the Reylo shippers, essentially.
Yep.
And threw them overboard for what?
Right?
Threw them overboard because the latest movie they made couldn't even be saved with 83 different edits.
No, it couldn't. And I mean, it's like I told Ronan this. I don't particularly like Abrams. I've really, really never liked him as a producer, director, writer, what have you. But, in his own right, you kind of can't help but feel for the guy, because after Rian Johnson got kicked to the curb, and I keep wanting to call him Rian for the way that he spells his fucking name, it was like they brought him in and they're like, we know this is a turd. Can you polish this? And he went, okay. You can't help but feel for Abrams because he was handed literal crap. And he had to try and fix it.
I can help it.
You can help it.
No, seriously, I can't, because I had already known by the time he got to Star Wars that he was a franchise killer.
Yeah.
I mean, he's done it to his own franchises. Dark and Gritty Gilligan's Island. What other people call Lost.
Star Heck.
He killed that one. He killed Star Trek. It took the body a long time to get to room temperature, sure. Yeah. But it's dead.
Yeah. Cynical Lindsay Gary of Nerdrotic calls him Rian Johnson. Oh, it's like his name is spelled R-I-A-N. It's like the first time I saw that, I'm like, Rian. Who calls a dude Rian? And then the first time I saw it called Ryan, I'm like, Ryan's with a Y.
Yeah.
Ryan
That's
is
another thing I hate about the modern world is people learn to spell your fucking names, please. They're your names. Spell them right.
Right. Exactly.
And if your parent, no, don't cop out. Don't give me the shit. Hey man, my parents gave me that name. That's not bullshit. You're an adult. You're an adult. Go legally change your fucking name to something legible.
Right.
I knew a gal one time. Ran into her. She spelled her name Janine. Okay, what does that sound like it spells to you?
Jani. Janae?
Well, Janine.
Janine, okay.
Janine. No,
that
wasn't.
That's Janine, yeah.
She told me it was pronounced J9. So you know what I said? I said, you sank my battleship.
Exactly.
Screw you, lady. Make a fucking name. Make a real one. Don't. It's a name, not a set of coordinates. What's wrong with you?
Right. I'm like, I don't get it. I really, really don't get it. These people are like, well, it's spelled this way. I'm like, okay. Then how are you supposed to say it? Well, you say it normally, but you spell no. You can't expect somebody to look at Rain and think Ryan. I didn't. I thought Rian.
Yeah. I mean, Rainn Wilson. That's another one. What? Two N's? What?
Right?
I mean, at least we still know it's pronounced Rain.
Mm-hmm. Yes, I have a mechanical keyboard, guys.
This world has just gone weird, man.
It is. That's like.
So you know what I did?
Oh, I cracked up Ronan when I was looking for articles because I found one article. The first article I found about the script writing for the Obi-Wan show. In 2 sentences, I found 3 grammatical errors. And I'm like, okay, I have to find another article. Otherwise, like, half an hour of the stream is going to be me ranting about the grammar.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't help it. Oh,
that's one thing I don't like about Twitter is I can't go back and edit my grammatical mistakes. Right? And I make a lot of them.
Right?
But, in my head, I'm saying it right.
Yeah. That's okay. So we got Jason Todd going, I wouldn't have had a sequel trilogy if you couldn't have the OG cast as main characters, which I agree was too late to do. I would have been happy with a new story post Skywalker. I don't mind passing of the torches if they're done correctly.
Yeah.
Okay? This was not a passing of the torch. This was a shitting on the old team in order to bring in the new, which really didn't go over well with the original fandom. Okay.
Well, no, because like you said, it wasn't a passing of the torch. It was a passing of the gas.
Yeah. Right? It's just, it never ceases to amaze me because this could have been, and they missed an opportunity. And every time I say this on a stream or in Twitter, I get a lot of people, agreeing with me. And I think I wrote this also on my blog post as well as in a video somewhere. Okay? Instead of Mare Sue, and yes, I'm pronouncing it like that on purpose, they could have had one hell of a redemption and hero's journey arc with Finn, in which they would have also had their quote-unquote representation.
Yep.
But they threw that chance away because they had to prop up a female. Now, I'm sorry, and I don't care how many powers you give a character. I don't care how uber they are. If you're doing representation for representation's sake, that's a token character. That's like saying, see, we're diverse. Here's a female character. Kind of sounds like, no, I'm not racist. This is my black friend.
Yeah. Well, think about it. What makes a better story? Since you talked about Rey basically being OP,
yeah.
What makes a better story? The story of the new Jedi who is, oh my God, she's so powerful. She doesn't even have to practice or learn the Force or nothing. Is that story more interesting, or is the story of the person who has a very limited amount of Force potential training to become a Jedi more interesting?
The second one.
Yeah. Why? Challenges to overcome. Mm-hmm. And even better because, I mean, basically, this person's the hero of the story. We know this person's going to win at the end of the trilogy.
Yeah.
That's just the good guys win. Mm-hmm. That's just how it works.
Yeah.
But if Rey were only slightly able to tap into the Force, she would have been freaking awesome.
Yeah. Well, it's like,
that would have been fantastic, but no.
Even her origin story was like really weird because it's like she has no motivation to do what she did in the rest of the trilogy. None. All you know is she was a scavenger on Jakku, and that she, led her entire life just basically surviving. Okay?
Yeah.
So what motivation does she have to go out and defeat the First Order, the New Empire, whatever the fuck they were calling it? I know I saw the first 2 movies, but it's like my brain is trying to purge them little by little because
it's because they dress scary,
right? because it's like, if she was a scavenger first and foremost, the first thing that hit me with The Force Awakens is the fact that, okay, she's a scavenger, so she likes to dive into wreckages to find things that are valuable in order for her to eat for that day. And so she comes across a fully functioning droid, and she basically turns it into a lost and found.
Yeah.
I'm like...
I could... I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
But it just occurred to me that, the first time she saw a functioning TIE fighter or a stormtrooper in full armor, I could imagine her first thought being, I could get $30 for that.
Mm-hmm. Just imagine a fully functioning droid she could have eaten for like a good couple of months.
Yeah.
But no, she's gonna return it to the Lost and Found because, reasons.
Well, after treating it like a person.
Right.
So we've already established then that she's okay with the concept of slavery. It's just a question of degrees.
Right. I mean, it's like there's so many things wrong with this character. It's like, first of all, you haven't established anything except she scavenges. And so you haven't seen her with any droids up into this point. So how does she know what the droid is saying? Furthermore, when you right? Furthermore, when you go,
it was in the script,
right? When you go further on, and now you're in the Mare suit. How the fuck? She just met Wookiee. She just met our wonderful, lovable Chewbacca. How the fuck does she know what he's saying? How? And you're gonna sit here and do the ultimate insult and translate Wookiee to Skywalker?
Yeah, really. Now, here's how she knew. It's because J.J. Abrams doesn't care about franchises or their history.
Yeah.
As far as he was concerned, Rey and everyone in the Star Wars universe has the Star Trek Universal Translator.
Mm-hmm. They're all under the influence of the TARDIS translation device.
Yeah, then the TARDIS shows up, and the Doctor comes out, punches Darth Vader, who's been dead for 30 years.
Right.
He just basically punches a corpse. Then Davros pops out, right. And Gul Dukat shows up and tells them all to calm down, but nobody listens.
Nope.
And then Sisko lets loose the pimp hand.
I haven't seen.
I think that was Abrams' first idea for a script for Star Wars.
I wouldn't doubt it. I wouldn't doubt it at all. This is just, it's horrible. It's these movies.
If he's still attached, he's probably working on the Boba Fett versus Superman story now.
Wait a minute, Cybermen, Star Wars, that fits.
Yeah, Cyber Troopers. Oh no. Oh no, that sounds like it could be something cool in at least a B science fiction movie. They're gonna do it. Oh shit.
No, in the third movie, from what I took, because we have that comic book guy, or something like that. I can't remember.
What, Star Wars Plan 9 from Outer Space?
No, that some comic guy, or I can't remember the name of the channel at the moment.
Oh God, I think I know who you're talking about, and I can't think of the name either.
Yeah, I know, right? Oh God, being old sucks. Okay, if I scroll down, I'll find it. Just some guy.
Cream of some young guy? I don't know.
All right, let me look hold on. I'm almost
Davey's
there.
correct. Oh, Jason, they did find out who Snoke was. He was Snoke.
He was just cloned.
He was Upper Snoke and Lower Snoke at the end of The Last Jedi.
Yeah, and also in the third movie, The Rise of Salmonella, they actually have a whole bunch of Snokes in a Xerox tank. I mean, a cloning vat.
Oh, that's right.
So yeah, according to okay, man, we're stupid here. Click this because you watched that thing last night. So
Snoke is Wookiee for clone or something. I don't know.
But it's like, I don't know.
No, I'm sorry. This is J.J. Abrams. Snoke is Klingon for clone.
Right, apparently. Because nothing makes sense with him anymore. Nothing. It just... Trying to figure out the way Abrams thinks gives you an aneurysm. You're just better off not trying.
Well, yeah, because at the end of the trilogy, probably Hannibal Smith, Howling Mad Murdoch, and fucking B.A. Baracus would show up.
Right.
In the A-Team van in space.
Yeah, it's just some guy. First part out of 2, he's literally breaking down and reviewing the rise of Salmonella, and he's literally asking all the questions that are plot holes at this point. Davey says what JJ does is basically masturbate on nostalgia. Give him any franchise, and he will take the most popular thing and make it sticky. Yeah, That's one hell of a visual, but yeah.
I'm trying to find where I replied to Undoomed about a. It was about a Star Wars movie. It was I think it was Star Wars: The Rise of the Return of the Revenge of the. Oh God, I can't. But it was just a combination of all the titles. And it was long. It's like, shit, man, I can't even do it from memory now. I had to sit there and think about it when writing it.
Right?
And, it's because that's the other half of the problem is Kathleen Kennedy.
Oh, God, that woman. I swear to God. All right, so this came out today at about 20 to 10 this morning Eastern Standard Time. Production delays on Obi-Wan Disney Plus series are a part of a bigger Star Wars problem. Yeah, the fact that your people don't know what to do with the franchise. But I digress. Production on Lucasfilm's highly anticipated Obi-Wan Disney Plus series is delayed as the series grapples with script issues and lead writer Hossein Imani's departure, according to Variety. The news, which was downplayed as minor by lead actor Ewan McGregor, comes as concerns about Star Wars' future are brought into question following the Rise of Salmonella's lukewarm release.
Interesting that it's lukewarm.
Right. Numerous outlets reported that Obi-Wan was facing major rewrites to fix story issues. Sources told The Hollywood Reporter that Obi-Wan felt similar to The Mandalorian, suggesting that McGregor's Jedi could lend a productive hand to a young Luke and possible, oh my God, grammar, edits, and possible, even a young Leia. McGregor downplayed the reports in an interview with The Wrap, acknowledging that they moved shooting to next year instead of going ahead with beginning filming this year. But he said the scripts are really good. McGregor added that he saw 90% of the writing and really liked it. Now, I don't follow him on Twitter. I don't follow him to read his interviews or anything of that matter. So I don't know where his ideology lies. So I can't sit here and flippantly say, oh great, he likes it because it's woke. I'm not going to do that because, like I said, I don't follow McGregor on any social media, and I really haven't watched any of his sit-down interviews. So for that, I'm a bit, blinded. I got to put on my granny glasses. Hang on, I got to read the chat just a little. Let's see, Jason. I remember when The Force Awakens was about to release and Abrams said that Snoke was an accident and old being, hinted that he was something big, and then Johnson just kills him. He's woke. Okay, he's woke. All right. Well,
that's all we need.
Yeah, that's all we need. Well,
Wokey Kenobi.
Right. In the third movie, apparently, according to just some guy, you find a vat full of Snoke clones, and then the plot hole from then on is, so is Snoke actually an autonomous being with his own sense of agency, or is Snoke a mindless clone that has been controlled by Palps?
Yeah.
So, that's another plot hole, because every time you change a story, you open up a plot hole, in my opinion. So,
well, see, I have a different question, because I haven't seen the movie.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder do all these clones look like Snoke with all the scars and everything?
The picture on the video kind of made it look like he was kind of like old, crinkly, and a bit scarred up.
Because that doesn't make sense.
No, it doesn't.
I mean, 'cause you build a clone, you have to grow it from new.
Yeah.
You don't, it's not like it says, hi, I'm 30-year-old Jim.
Right? Okay, the reason that I'm reserving judgment, Jason, is because even though he says the scripts are good, if they're likening it to the way The Mandalorian was written, that means Obi-Wan stands a chance of actually being a decent show. I said stands a chance.
I have a different theory there. I think they saw that The Mandalorian was doing well without being a woke scold diatribe.
Yeah.
And decided, we got to do some rewrites on Augie Ben Doggy, or it's gonna suck.
Yeah. Let's see. All this bullshit about creative differences and all that stuff is none of it true. Then why is the writer leaving, McGregor? Why is the writer leaving? We just pushed the dates The Rise of Salmonella came out. Everyone had more time to read the stuff that had been written, and they all felt that they wanted to do more work on it. It's not nearly as dramatic as it sounds online. If a writer is leaving, they usually leave. Why? Creative differences.
Yep.
They wanted to take the show writer-wise in one direction, and the producer didn't want to take it in that direction, therefore making a creative difference that it was apparently irreconcilable. So, come on, Ewan. Disney confirmed to The Verge that Obi-Wan is still in development, and the director Deb Chow, who the fuck is that, is still attached to direct, but didn't comment on whether or not story issues were to blame for the delay. Amini's departure, coupled with the rewrites, however, suggests there were issues with the project. No shit. Lucasfilm.
I'm looking up Deb Chow.
Okay. Lucasfilm president Kathleen Kennedy previously told a stadium full of fans at Disney's biennial D23 convention in August that we have all the scripts written. Really? This is before The Mandalorian, which debuted alongside Disney Plus on October 12th, and before The Rise of Salmonella, which hit theaters December 20th. Both The Mandalorian and The Rise of Salmonella are key to the current conversation about Star Wars, alongside another live-action series heading toward Disney Plus, the Cassian Andor spin-off. Okay.
Oh, she directed an episode of Iron Fist.
Okay.
She's done a couple episodes of Fear the Walking Dead. Jessica Jones, Lost in Space, the one on Netflix, the remake. Man in the High Castle for Amazon. A couple episodes of The Mandalorian. And a bunch of stuff going way back. There was a show called Murdoch Mysteries, which was a pretty interesting show. She did a couple episodes. Vampire Diaries, Mr. Robot, Beauty and the Beast. So yeah, it's not like she's inexperienced.
Okay.
And from what it looks like, I mean, I haven't watched all of this stuff, obviously, but what I know from like Murdoch Mysteries is it's not a totally woke kind of show.
Yeah.
But I only know it as the show overall. I couldn't tell you anything about an individual episode.
Okay.
And Jessica Jones and Iron Fist were okay. I mean, they weren't overly preachy.
Yeah, I finally got around to started watching Jessica Jones. And so I was watching the first episode of Jessica Jones to figure out, what all the hullabaloo was about in the first season. Jesus, hell, they gut punch you in the first episode.
Yep.
Holy crap. I'm saying
that was a good show.
Yeah, I gotta stay there and watch the rest of the episodes, but I'm sitting there watching the first episode and I'm like, wow, okay, you're starting this with a gut punch. Okay. Oh, wow, okay. Because they didn't start Arrow like that, and they didn't start The Flash like that, so for them to, and they didn't really technically start Daredevil like that. So for them to start Jessica Jones like that, I was like, okay, it's jarring, but kind of awesome at the same time.
Yep.
So it's about the best way I can, describe it. So here we go. Based on Diego Luna's character from 2016's Rogue One, the series faced its own writing changes in October 2019. Tony Gilroy, who was brought on to Rogue One to help rewrite some of the film and reshoot some scenes, was brought on to the Cassian Andor series to write the pilot and direct multiple episodes. Although showrunner Stephen Schiff, why is there a Schiff for brains in this, is still attached to the series, many insiders saw Gilroy's inclusion as a shakeup behind the scenes. I just have a visceral reaction now to the last name Schiff.
I have a visceral reaction to the word inclusion.
Right.
Because it's been bastardized.
Yeah, it is. It has. Star Wars is in a weird moment. Really? This is like a weird sentence, because shouldn't it be Star Wars is in a weird position?
Yeah.
Weird moment.
It's I don't know. Is the writer trying to cover for Star Wars?
Cool. I don't know.
The franchise is not positioned well. I agree with you there.
It's not. But I mean, to me, to put Star Wars in a weird moment, now the way my brain works, I'm imagining the franchise walking in on somebody in the shower.
Well, yeah.
That's a weird moment.
There's two possibilities. There's our possibility where it's in a weird position, drunk and bent over a coffee table. Or it's in a weird moment where it's walked into the room where someone else is drunk and bent over a coffee table.
Right? Just like, what the hell?
You want to know what the reality is?
What?
I bet you the reality is that both are true.
Oh, probably. I wouldn't doubt it. Oh, The Rise of Salmonella was met with a lukewarm reception. There's that description again. And didn't perform as well at the box office as the other two films in the trilogy, The Bile Awakens and The Last Mary Sue. Many critics claim the film, which dealt with its own major issues, leading to J.J. Abrams taking over directing duties from Colin Trevorrow, felt rushed. No shit. Really?
No kidding.
Felt rushed? Okay. Disney CEO Bob Iger told Variety that although he wasn't dismissive of Star Wars fans, executives at the company don't overreact to negative conversations happening in the space. Still, Iger knows that Star Wars isn't just something they can continue playing around with and hope for the best. Iger added that although they accept multiple pitches, the number of Star Wars projects in development is probably less than people think because they don't want Star Wars fatigue to grow. Okay, let me put it to you this way. If all the movies you took out, freaking mouse now is acting up. If all the movies you took out or came out in the theaters were actually good, to the point where everybody was buying tickets to clamor to see them because they all had the stories that we were hoping they would have, with character arcs that were solid and plot lines without enough holes to rival Swiss cheese, we wouldn't have what you're excusing as Star Wars fatigue.
I'll submit that there is no such thing.
Exactly. That's my point, because
if the fatigue thing is one of the go-to expanses, or expanses. What's an expanse? Fuck. It's one of the go-to excuses. There we go.
Yeah, you said not English to wear.
Yeah, what you said. There's two responses or excuses given for a poor performance.
Yeah.
Whatever fatigue and Trump supporters.
Yeah. Right.
Well, seriously, why do you think Patrick Stewart made all that noise about in a world of Brexit and President Trump?
Yeah.
In regard to Star Trek, Gene Luck Pickard.
See, it's just Gene Luck Pickard. See, this is, some people have asked me why I'm more upset about people of my generation or older subscribing to this new ideology, and my response is the same. We should know better.
Yeah.
We should. That's why it frustrates me. We should know better. We shouldn't be able to be taken in by this ideology so readily and so freaking easily. It shouldn't be a thing.
And yet here we are.
Yeah. I mean, it's like, yeah, I get more frustrated at people that are my age and older because it's like, I want to do that part in Looney Tunes where it goes, do-do-do-do-do-do-do, whap whap, wake up, do-do-do-do-do-do, whap whap, you're being stupid, you know? Just wake up, you're my age or older, wake up, come on, wake up, you know?
Yeah, you can do it, let's go.
Let's go, because, I mean, you can pretty much reason away why the younger generation has fallen. Well, not all of them. I don't want to generalize here because we have met some, as I like to call them, sunshine in the millennial rain cloud.
Let's create a classification then.
Okay.
Because on the one hand, we've got millennials. Mm-hmm. The whining do-nothings.
Yeah.
And I think on the other hand, we have the skillennials, the people who have learned to do things.
Yep. I can do that. I can go for that.
I'll forget this in 10 minutes.
Skillennials.
Yeah.
Yeah, it works.
Yeah, I'll be calling them skeletrons or something. Oh no, that goes with the Cyber Trooper.
Oh no. God, here we go.
I'm writing a movie, god damn it.
Your brain, your imagination. You're being taken in by my ADD. It's okay. Just let it happen.
My brain is in a state of rebellion. I haven't even been drinking.
Listen, aside from The Mandalorian second season this fall, it's unclear what the next one is for Disney. The newest Star Wars entry on the horizon is the 7th and final season of Dave Filoni's Star Wars The Clone Wars, a continuation of the show from 2008, which was a good show.
It was a solid show.
Yeah, it was. It was better than the actual Clone Wars movie.
Well,
don't you find it ironic that
a rectal exam is better? Well, go on.
Don't you find it ironic that when 1, 2, and 3 came out, we were all, poking the holes in the plot, and we were saying how the writing could be better and all this shit. And now the 7, 8, and 9 have come out. We're like, well, now 1, 2, and 3 really don't look that bad.
I refuse to subscribe to that because it means that I'm lowering my standards. They simply don't look as bad by comparison.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Let me see here. Pre-production on Obi-Wan is delayed, and although McGregor told reporters the goal is still to hit the 2021 premiere date, that can change. There are also aren't any updates on Luna's Cassian Andor show. The next Star Wars feature film won't hit until 2022. Didn't they tell us they weren't going to be doing any more movies?
They don't know what they're doing, man.
Yeah, this is a prime example.
The press releases are nothing more than a means to gin up backers for project whatever.
Yeah. So there are currently no details on what that might look like, although there's always a chance Marvel Studios chief Kevin Feige could be taking it, considering he's committing to doing one Star Wars movie. Why? Okay. Why don't you find somebody like the person that's behind The Mandalorian and give him, the Thrawn saga?
Oh, Jon Favreau?
Yeah. You want to get people stoked and excited for Star Wars again? Have somebody that absolutely loves the Legendarium and everything having to do with that lore, and have them do the trilogy for the Thrawn saga.
Well, there's another angle there too. It's they keep hiring all these auteur directors, these directors who have a kind of story they want to tell and a kind of visual language they want to use. Mm-hmm. And then, they say, hey, we're doing Star Wars. How about you, super artsy director guy? Jump in to make a Star Wars movie. Then they say, okay, I'll do a Star Wars movie. So they start to work on the movie. They get the dailies back. And then the studio jumps in. It's like, no, we can't have you do this. This laser has to be red. This sword has to be green. This Wookiee needs to have a mustache. They'll keep on interfering with that director till the director gets pissed off and the studio's pissed off, and nobody's happy and everyone quits each other, and then it delays the film. They have to get a new director, but they got all this footage already, so now the new director has to dick around with all this existing footage to try working into a cohesive story, and that's never going to happen with all the new footage that's going to be shot. Fuck no. Stop hiring directors who have an artistic vision if all you want to do is churn out studio approved trash.
Yep.
Hire Michael Bay.
Right? Story's slowing down here, Mr. Bay. What do we do? Add explosions!
Yep.
Yeah, that's pretty much.
Explosion and who's that choreographer who choreographed the last 5,700 fucking movies?
Right.
Let's get that guy. He knows what he's doing.
But see, here's the odd thing about this, and because I've been keeping an eye on, the back end of things, okay?
Stop looking at my ass.
Very funny. Kathleen Kennedy has direct hands-on say over most of the franchise. But there's whispers going around telling her that she has to leave Favreau alone to let him do what he wants to do.
Well, see, that's the thing. Favreau is one of those artistic directors, but he's also very skilled at roping you into his vision. Yeah. And I now have to check out. I just got to look at the time because I have that stream at 3:00.
Okay. Thanks for popping by.
Oh, I'm happy to. I hope it didn't generate any money, so now I'm pissed off at myself, and I think I'm gonna go pee in my own shoe now. I'll catch you later, Maddie.
All righty, take care.
Rock on, everyone. Where's the disconnect fucking button? I don't know how this shit works. There it is.
All right, for those of you just tuning into the stream, hi, I'm Maddie, your mad mother of the internet, and this is a fundraising stream to help, fill in the monetary gap that we have for our bills because we're really behind. And yes, I have been looking for outside work and freelance positions and stuff, and really nothing extremely fruitful has been happening, so I'm trying to do this to take some of the ease off of my husband. If you wish to join the stream, I am in my Discord. Just scroll up, you'll find the Discord link. Pop in there. I will give you permissions. You can hop in and we can yak. However, since I'm on one thing at a time and only have one screen, except for the laptop sitting to my right, once you pop into the waiting room, just, type in the live chat, yo, bitch, I'm in the waiting room, pull me in. Don't worry about calling me a bitch. I call myself a bitch all the time. Doesn't work. Doesn't matter to me. Just in one ear and out the other. I'm good with that. Or, hey, mama. Whatever you want. All right. Delays are never good signs, but they're also not inherently negative. If the loudest complaint Disney's hearing about the rise of salmonella is that the film felt rushed, which it certainly could have been in an attempt to keep the December 20th, 2019 release date. No, it was rushed. No. It shouldn't have been a thing. Taking a step back with Obi-Wan is the right move. It's also something the gaming industry has started to rely on, pushing release dates back to try a more polished product rather than release patch after patch, something that is much easier to do with the game than a movie or TV series. Okay, look. Let me. First of all, you have just defeated your own goddamn argument. Taking a step back with Obi-Wan is the right move, okay? If they're still having problems with production and writing on that end, then yes, okay? But wouldn't that also arguably be the case, would have been the case for The Rise of Skywalker when they realized they were having problems and all the reshoots they were having to do and all this stuff? Wouldn't it have been better to say, I'm sorry, we cannot reach our December 20th release date, so we're aiming for, X date next year. Thank you for your patience. I mean, it's just a thing. It's just a thing. That's, maybe it's me. Maybe I'm a little delusional. Maybe I'm old and I think about things too much. But that's just the way my brain works. You just finished rationalizing why they're pushing back Obi-Wan, which could have been the same rationalization you could have used to push back the rise of salmonella. But no, you didn't do that. You just kept going. Disney is in a transitionary period. No, Disney is overbloated. It has way too many studios. It has acquired way too much crap. They don't know what to do with half of it, which is why we haven't seen any new Muppets material. They don't know what in the hell to do with the Muppets. They have Marvel. They have Star Wars. They have all of these things that they have acquired they've acquired Fox. They are over bloated. Okay? They are that character in Spirited Away that just keeps getting bigger no matter with what it's feeding itself. I think it's called the Nobody, the No Face, the No Name. I can't remember the name of that particular entity. But it's Disney has become that. They're over bloated. And it's sad that they're over bloated, but they are. They've acquired too much, too fast. They've gotten too big. And they don't know what to do with half of the shit that they have. They're turning out crap upon crap. I mean, and it's sad. And then when you try and have any objective critiques about the writing or the direction that the directing took, or any of that, as far as the back end of the stuff that writers like me see, or the stuff that people that used to be in cinematography see, that are trying to give objective criticisms, constructive criticisms, as well as the fans that are saying, this is not the way the lore works, this is not the way that the universe is supposed to run. the men get called every name in the book and the women get ignored. Because every time you see something lashing out against the original fandom, it's always toward the men. Hi, Neil. Disney wants to top-down control everything they own rather than having sub-studios with control. Same problem as communism. Yeah. I wonder when the great Disney AI that controls other properties will be created. That's scary. We can do that, Dave. Let me see here. If you guys want to play around and liven up the stuff a bit, type exclamation soundboard in the chat, and my little bot will give you a link to the blog post where you can actually play with the soundboard for the stream. And that means you guys have a soundboard. I don't. That's right. I made a soundboard for you guys. So have fun with it. So, they announced, and this was when? Okay, this was November 8th of 2018. So this has been going on for a while. Disney announces a second live-action Star Wars show. So this is what Cassian Andor is, the Rebel spy. So the series about the Rebel spy. Okay, that's why I kind of opened that tab. Okay, so we've got that. Now we're moving over here to Picard. Now, you guys will notice one major thing. I'm on Metacritic. I'm not on Rotten Tomatoes. I refuse for any reason, way, shape, form, fashion, or situation that I'm in to go over to Rotten Tomatoes because they have proven time and time again that they are more rotten than a tomato with worms crawling out of it. Okay? Not that this aggregate site so far has not proven to me that they're as bad as Rotten Tomatoes, which is why I come to Metacritic. Okay? There are no lights, right? So, there's always this stuff that goes on, and somebody is protesting. That's my puppy. That is the puppy. All right, fix that there. All right, now that we have fixed it. So as you can see, you've got a user score of 7.1 with only 2 negative reviews, 1 mixed review, and 7 positive reviews. Since there's only I think 1 or 2 episodes out, I think there's 2 maybe. There hasn't been that many people watching it yet, but there's already 2 mixed reviews over here in the critic reviews, and 19 positive. So we're going to look over here. And we're gonna look at the critics first, and then we're going to look over there at the other person's first and see what's going on over there. Hold on just a second. All right, here we go. All right, so from The Guardian. Oh, I'm going to read some of these idiots. All right, here we go. From The Guardian. Goes gorilla in skin-tight velour. Wow. Ooh, all right, I'm okay with that. Let me see here. Let's see. What went wrong? Enthusiasts who have seen the 2009 film Star Trek or the 2002 flop Star Trek Nemesis. Stewart's last appearance as Picard know the basics are ready. For the casual viewer, full concentration is required as Captain Exposition takes the controls. Remember, this is the Guardian saying this. The Vineyard Idyll is disrupted by that old friend of the scriptwriter desperate for an info dump, a film crew. How does Picard feel? He is asked about the time he was controversially spaffed valuable government resources while trying to save millions of enemy Romulan civilians from a supernova. He's pretty narked. As we see the emergence of the Stewart, who agreed to revive Picard when he realized the new series could be his riposte to Brexit and Donald Trump. And this is the main issue that everybody has with Picard. Real life politics should not seep into science fiction, period. And we're seeing this here. Okay? Picard avers that the lives he wanted to save were lives, not Romulan lives, and the Starfleet should ought to feel shame in having shrunk from its moral duties. Oh boy. They have a heavily serialized, densely plotted affair, one that only finally begins to take shape after the third episode. So in other words, it only starts making sense after the third episode, according to CNN. Picard has flashes of eccentricity. Woohoo! In any science fiction show with a Miguel de Unamuno shout-out demands a quantum of hope. But for now, this is another disappointing Star Trek. Should we give it a chance? My advice, disengage. Oh. Oof. Alright, so then we're going to go back here. And we're going to... Oh, okay, sorry. That jumped. Alright, much like STD, this is not the Star Trek some of us know and love. Gone are the days of episodic problem-solving, character-building fun, Trek, and welcome the days to wall-to-wall drama and action Trek. Poor Patrick Stewart looked like he was about to keel over at any moment. I don't know where the story is taking us, but this episode was boring. I couldn't find myself caring about the stakes that are being set up. If you're a fan of STD, this will be for you. Probably because it doesn't make any sense. This isn't Star Trek, and the writing is really bad. Too much being attempted at once, feels rushed and packed stupidly implausible. Wow. Okay, so this was an 8 here. Good start to the next chapter of Star Trek. Good visuals, nice story, and excellent acting. Wondering if they know what a story is. I have hope for the rest of the season. If I have a critic, reading this is written, you see it on the screen, is that the first chapter feels like an info dump, but this is more a critic to the new way of creating a show in 8 to 12 episodes more than anything. It's a critic, not a critique. A critic. My eye is twitching. Even I know that's supposed to be critique. Neil, I don't hate politics and things, but I do hate it when they destroy the works universe to shoehorn it in. STD had some good ideas, I have to admit, all executed horribly. Yeah, I mean, I agree. I completely and totally agree. Let me put my granny glasses on the other way. That way this thing doesn't... hang on. Okay, so I also watched a part of Doomcock's stream yesterday where he was talking about, and this is why I don't do this, because now I have to fix this to get my hair out of the way again. Yay! And I have curly hair, so now the bangs are going everywhere. Okay, here we go. Alright, now the granny glasses are where they're supposed to be. I did watch Doomcock's stream for a little bit as he was recounting the episode of Picard that he has seen. Now, one thing that he said made my eye twitch involuntarily. Apparently, they took a positron from Data's brain and cloned an entire new positronic brain, which they then deposited in a human person's body, therefore giving that human person android-like strength and speed. I'm gonna let that sink in. I'm gonna let that sink in. Because there's so many issues with that. I don't even know where to start. I mean, seriously. I don't even know where to start. It's just, it's an affront. It's like, they're constantly insulting our intelligence like we don't know how the universe is supposed to work. Like we don't know how the lore and everything behind this is supposed to work. And that's what gets me. Okay, so from one positron of the positronic brain, They cloned a brain. Isn't a positron like from a positronic brain an inorganic substance? Correct me if I'm wrong. But how the fuck do you make an entire brain from one positron? And then put it in a human skull. Hook up the nervous system, the organic nervous system, to the android brain. Have the body work correctly, and not only have the body work correctly, the organic, unaugmented body work correctly, but then have the person who has the android brain jump further, run faster, and be stronger than your average human being just because they have an android brain in their skull. Somebody explain to me the way that works, because I'm confused. I'm confused. Just completely effing confused, because that makes no utter sense to me at all whatsoever. None. I popped into the waiting room. Okay, cool. Hey, Neil.
Hello. I heard you talking about the positronic brain, and I'm just like, oh god, no.
I'm like, that's why I said explain it to me, because according to the stream I saw yesterday, they cloned an entire positronic brain from one positron and put it.
It's worse. A positron, they're using the word positron, they used it in Star Trek just because it sounds foreign and strange, but that's just the opposite of an electron. It's a positively charged electron. That's like saying that they cloned the brain from an electron.
Yeah.
I can't even...
Yeah, and then they put it in an all-human body, and basically the body had, for lack of a better phrasing, bionic strength and speed.
Okay. Did the body have a brain to begin with?
Yeah, but the person was brain dead, from what I understand.
Okay. So at least that part makes a little bit of sense.
Yeah.
In if we pretend it's like a Borg nanite or something instead of an electron.
Yeah, but no. It's a positron. They cloned an entire positronic brain from one positron. I'm like, oh my god, these people just keep proving to everybody that's a Star Trek fan and scientists everywhere that they have no clue what the hell they're talking about.
Are any of the writers on this the same as the ones from Discovery?
I wouldn't doubt it. I think there's one or two. And then everybody was complaining about, the low production quality for Picard. It's because, if for anybody that's remotely interested, Star Trek, the STD, wants to completely change the direction the show is going in, so they need entirely new sets and costumes, which means they need more money. So instead of trying to get more money for that show explicitly, they have taken a lot of the funding from Star Trek Picard and put it in Star Trek STD. And yes, I'm saying it on purpose for that reason.
I recently watched the second season of Discovery, and it made me angrier than than anything else, because I saw the things that they were doing that could have been good that they screwed up horrifically.
Yeah.
Like, can I spoil stuff from that?
Oh yeah, go ahead.
So the season is basically about an evil bad guy AI with time travel.
Oh my god.
So they end up with they have to stop the bad AI, and the only way to stop it is trying to get this massive piece of information that they got that will allow it to evolve to the point where it destroys all life in the galaxy. So they have this piece of information. Well, they try to delete the information, but the information protects itself, which means the information is also an AI.
Right?
They failed to delete the information, so like, okay, we're going to blow up our ship. So everyone evacuates the ship, and they tell it to blow up, and it doesn't blow up. To which I'm sitting there going, couldn't you predict this?
Right?
The AI the data will never allow it's the only copy of itself to be destroyed.
Right.
So let's blow up our ship. Nothing. It's like it'll let us do that, right?
Right. I was watching because I've got to give it to Doomcock. He's watched every episode and he's literally put a breakdown and review of every episode of STD on his channel. And so as he's doing this for season 2, I'm like, okay, so what you're telling me is a self-aware program that is basically an AI has infested the starship, and now you're trying to tell it to kill itself when it has a self-preservation mode. That's gonna work. That's totally
and the other AI that's after it, well, their solution to stop that other AI from ever getting a hold of it is to send it 1,000 years into the future, the only copy of the information. To which I just sit there and go, an AI can wait 1,000 years.
Right?
It doesn't care.
No. But it's like his whole point of contention during this whole thing is, hasn't anybody heard of backing up this program?
It's so dumb too, because it's like I'm sitting there going, cool AIs. Are we gonna actually have the story told properly? No.
No, of course not.
They didn't even have a basic discussion about the fact that, well, if this thing wants to protect itself, can we use that to our advantage? And of course the answer would be no, because it wouldn't care if its only copy existed inside the bad AI, because its only objective was to protect its single copy. But they never mentioned that, and that's I care about stupid things sometimes.
Well, I mean, it's they screw up, and they 9 times out of 10 when a storyline involves an AI, they tend to screw up how an AI works at some
AIs
point.
are just like,
okay,
aren't they?
It's like they get an AI wrong just like twice already. Twice we've had big screen story arcs about the Dark Phoenix, and twice they have fucked it up. Twice. It's like they jump from how it came to be directly to the worst possible outcome. And
They also don't even get the worst possible outcomes right.
No.
It's like an AI does not think like a person. It doesn't care. It literally doesn't care. That's the problem.
Exactly.
It has an objective, and it will reach that objective through any means that are not destructive to its objective.
Right. I think the best, and ironically enough, wasn't even a movie done in the past 20 years, or 30 years for that matter. I think so far the best portrayal of an AI was War Games. When they literally made it play tic-tac-toe by itself, and it realized that there was no positive outcome.
That does make sense, yeah. Because that AI has a basic objective. It has a knowledge of the world, and you present it with the world, and have it try to create its objective. And when it eventually determines it can't, well, then it has no purpose to exist, so it just stops.
Yep. I think so far that has been the most accurate one that, to portray how an AI is supposed to work, because inherently it has parameters, and it's self-learning, yes. But if it can't reach the objective within its own parameters, then it can't do anything.
Yeah, they'll just give up. An AI, unless it's designed to accept 95% of the goal, if it requires 100% of the goal, if it determines it's impossible to attain 100% of that goal, if it doesn't have a contingency for a lower percent, it'll just stop.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of people see it. I mean, those of us who play games see it all the time. If you play an RTS against an AI and you get to the point where you have taken all the resources and it doesn't see a way to gather resources in order to grow its forces, it just stays in its own base and runs in circles.
If it even runs in circles.
Yeah, right.
Oh, and
go ahead.
I just remembered another thing from Discovery. They had nanites already. In season, they had nanites. Not only did they have nanites, though, don't worry, they're ferrous, which means that they can be attracted with magnets. So it's fine. We're in the future. We have transparent. Was it titanium? I can't even remember.
Translucent. I think it was transparent aluminum. Transparent aluminum.
Was it aluminum? Okay.
Yeah.
My father's far more of a Trekkie than I am, and I'm sorry whenever I show him one of the new Star Treks. But they have that, they have all these magical substances. They have energy shields and everything else, and yet the bad guy makes nanomachines, or the bad AI makes nanomachines that infest a person so that they can have a meat puppet, because they apparently need a meat puppet for some reason. Uh, and then the way to stop them is with magnets.
Oh God, that's so mind-numbingly stupid. Like,
That is the quality of writing I am afraid of being in Picard.
I mean, there's not only the nanites and the AI problem and all. It's just they're like, okay, this happens before the original series. Okay, then how do you have a holodeck, and how can you do like ship to ship or planet to ship holographic telecommunications? That shit wasn't a thing in the original series.
Yeah, that didn't come up until DS9, and even in DS9, it was constrained into this little like octagon shaped thing,
Mm-hmm. It's
and it was very annoying,
yeah.
and everyone hated it.
I mean, it's just I'm like, if you're going to, I don't understand that. I'll forever not understand how. You have this vast timeline. You have where so far all the shows have stopped. That's after Voyager. There's nothing after Voyager. Why don't you do something after Voyager? Quit trying to go before the original series or before Enterprise or in between any of the existing timelines. Just, okay, there's Voyager. Let's start where Voyager, leaves off.
At least Enterprise tried to not look advanced.
Exactly.
Like they had touchscreens like we have right now.
Yeah.
And stuff. But no, we got energy shields, we have holograms, we have nano machines apparently. Oh yeah, there's another one, the biomechanically altered people. It's like so Geordi LaForge didn't need a visor. He could have just had fake eyes put in this whole time.
Right. And see, before STD came around, everybody would always joke, it's the 25th century, there's no illness that's incurable except baldness. Looking at you, Picard. That was the running joke. They can cure every freaking illness imaginable, but not baldness. Sorry, Picard. Can't fix that.
We've been extending that away from the joke. Why the heck does Picard have a synthetic heart?
Right.
Why can't they grow a new one?
Exactly.
But yeah, it's really weird what they're doing with Star Trek, because you can do dark stuff in Star Trek, but you have to, I guess you have to try, and that's the problem.
Yeah.
Like they want to destroy the foundations.
Yeah.
Whereas if you just look at DS9, DS9 shows that where everything is basically perfect in the Federation's core, outside of that, there are people who don't have everything they need. There is struggle, there are terrorists, there's conflict, and eventually there's war with the Dominion.
Mm-hmm.
And all that's great lore that allows you to have this shining future, and yet there's still darkness around the fringes of it.
Yeah. I mean,
Yet instead of that, they
mean,
gave us Discovery and Picard.
Right. I mean, it's like going back to the darkness thing. It's even you can have darkness within the organization itself, because I remember in the Next Generation, they had that conspiracy about the parasitic bugs infesting the upper echelon of the Federation. Now, yes, does that sound absurd? Yes, but it was really fucking creepy watching them damn things crawl out of somebody's mouth.
I think that polled really poorly, so they dropped it for the next season, where it was supposed to be a big thing.
Yeah. It's just weird. It was just really weird.
I'm trying to remember. Did like crawl out of his mouth or something?
One, I think, crawled out of a mouth, and then the other one, I think the guy's head exploded, and the bugs were just kind of coming out of the neck.
Oh my god.
Yeah, they got they got X-Files with it. It was like...
They find out that the only way to get rid of the bugs is to eat Mexican food.
It's like, to me, if I had to explain that particular arc, it was like the Next Generation meets Stephen King meets X-Files. It's just like all gathered into one. Because when that moment happened, I'm sitting there watching it with my mom, and my mom went, "What the fuck just happened?" I'm like, I don't know. What the hell is this? I don't know. I don't know.
You could bring those back, I guess.
That would be better than what's going on in STD right now. And then apparently with this fucking new season of Batwoman, she's now acting lesbian in her Batwoman persona. Right. It's like, who cares if Batwoman in the Batwoman suit is a lesbian or not? Would that not give her away?
Is she gonna like get the LGBT cape or something going on?
I don't know. I mean, it was bad enough I couldn't make it because I had resolved to review every episode from the pilot on, and I didn't make it past 10 minutes of the second episode before my brain went, if you want me to continue functioning within normal parameters, you will stop watching this show because it's stupid.
Oh, there is one other option. Alcohol.
Yeah, I'd probably be drunk by the end of each review. God, it's that dumb. Because it's like, she's supposed to have gone through, 3 years worth of training, combat training, and all this fucking training. So she goes to rescue, somebody that used to be her lover in the military by going to this defunct orphanage and walking in the front door? Seriously, you just walk in the front door.
Did she at least have some sort of plan going on that involved the back door?
She just drove the motorcycle to the building, parked it far enough where they wouldn't hear her walk up, and she just walked in the front door.
She didn't have a diversion. She wasn't the diversion.
No,
she just walked in the front door.
Yeah, she went by herself and walked in the front door.
I'm gonna guess she won and succeeded and everything was wonderful.
Yeah, she wound up getting knocked out and smacked by the villain, which, I kind of like. That was a plus. I'm like, yeah,
well,
at
least her bad plan came to a bad ending.
Right? Because I'm sitting here watching this shit, and I'm like, all right. So at the moment she gets clunked in the back of the head and knocked out, I'm like, situational awareness much, Kate? Where's this combat training at you're supposed to have had? Hello? Dumbass. First of all, you don't go in through the front door. First of all, you don't go by yourself. When you know there's more than one person, you don't go by yourself.
You'd think she'd have some experience going in the back door. I'm sorry.
That whole pilot, and then it's like, okay, so she's going to the Bat Cave. So she's in her Bat bike driving the Bat Cave into the parking garage of Wayne Tower.
Oh, God.
Yeah, that was another thing that got me. I'm like, now I understand that there are entrances and different bases that he set up all over Gotham so that he could have remote access to his Bat Cave when he needed it without having to go, miles out of his way to go back to base. But this is Bruce Wayne we're talking about. There is no way in any fucking universe that he'd be dumb enough to put an entrance to the Bat Cave in the parking garage of his corporation's building.
Even if he did, you wouldn't go there on the Bat Cycle. You'd go there in a sedan.
Yeah, she drove in through the front of the parking garage on the Bat bike in her costume.
And didn't come out again. And
mm-hmm.
I mean,
right? And I've read I'm reading the comic book. I'm slowly, I'm getting ready to do the review for the second part of the graphic comic, which is done in parts because they put all the issues together. And it's a stark difference from the television show because it's well written, the setup is wonderful, the character development is there. It's a great book. It's a wonderful book. It's well written. They even have a slice of life part in the first issue where you see her having relationship issues because she's Batwoman and she can't literally tell the person she's dating, I'm Batwoman. You know,
So they have this beautiful, wonderful source material,
and they shit on it.
Uh,
And they shit on it.
at least with the Star Treks, they're trying to make something that doesn't have a source material specifically. It's in the source universe, but still.
I mean, it's like the only thing they kept from the comic book, if I had to literally compare the two, was the fact that she's a lesbian, because in the comic book, her father knows she's Batwoman, and her father helps her. Her father helped her. Her father helped her get the equipment that she needed in order to help monitor the city. Actually had the suit made for her.
A strong, male, helpful, supporting character, a father figure who's in the house and helping his daughter no matter what odd proclivities she might have. We can't have that on TV.
No. Especially since he's in the military, because we can't have any military representation. Because he is. He's a colonel in the military. Yeah. And so, obviously, you know, the main rub in between the two is because they set up this premise that she's recovering from a near fate, from an injury she should have died from. She literally got stabbed in the heart and survived. So the first argument she has with her dad is her dad telling her that she's pushing herself too much, that she needs to slow down and take it easy because of her injury, which is a normal argument to have.
Yeah, you don't want to, like, keel over.
Right. And they go from this to further on when she realizes that her twin, who she thought was dead, which was the other thing they kept in the show, wasn't dead. The twist is her father knew and didn't tell her, which creates the major problem between Kate and her dad. Not that her dad doesn't want her like they want you to believe in the show, but because her twin actually survived the ordeal, which was actually a kidnapping, not being run off the road off a bridge. And her father didn't tell her.
The classic, the person was kidnapped, but I told you they were dead so that you wouldn't be upset about it. As upset because you'd be looking constantly.
Yeah. Yeah. The more relatable type of storyline, other than being run off of a bridge and blaming it on Batman. Oh, here's another thing. Batman actually shows up in the first issue of Batwoman, and they talk about the religion of crime and how there's 12 covens, and she corrects him and says there's 13. And he says, I'll let you handle this one. They're talking to one another as equals. And he's still in Gotham.
Well, of course, you have to have another missing male figure.
Right, exactly. And you have to make Batman look absolutely incompetent and like he didn't want to save them at first. You know, negligent in his duties at first. This is why I'm frustrated with the show. Because, like I said, if they would have followed the comic book, they would have had better ratings and people would be bitching less because the story is a more, for lack of a better term, realistic storyline, comic book wise, than the one that they're trying to push on the CW.
But if they did that, then the people that they listen to would be very upset.
Exactly. That's the only problem. I mean, this is what kills me. You have all this great source material. You have all these things you could have pulled from. Because like I said before you got here when we were talking about Star Wars, if you get Favreau and you sit down with him and you tell him what you want to do, I'm sure that he could do a trilogy of the Thrawn saga and give it as much respect as he's giving The Mandalorian.
There's so much. There's so much Star Wars material available, and it's all been well market tested. You can know what's good and what's bad already.
Yeah.
And they're not using it.
No, they don't care. They want to push their agenda.
I mean, at least with the Star Trek stuff, when you look at that third party stuff, all the books and stuff out there, a lot of it is continuations of the normal uh, the television shows and stuff. So you have a lot less you can actually use.
Yeah.
But so I can understand them trying to make something new there without referencing it. But with Star Wars, Disney basically bought a license to print money, and
Yeah.
then they tore it up,
Mm-hmm.
and I don't even know what to say they did after that.
They shit all over it, and then they wonder why people like why the original fandom is angry, and then we're the trolls, we're the misogynists, we're the every buzzword they can think of, but oh my god, they killed off Kylo Ren, and all the Reylos wanted fucking JJ blood.
Yeah, I was about to say, notice that as soon as there's a problem with the people they are courting, they're going to say that those are the bad fans too.
Yeah.
They're just going to lump everything together, and it's like all of a sudden they've lumped all the Reylo people in with all the what do you call the normal people?
The fandom menace.
The fandom menace. Okay, so they've lumped Reylos in with the fandom menace, and they both hate each other.
Yeah, they do, because there's actually, because I found this out the other day, there's two factions of the Reylo crew. There's the Reylo people that want JJ's blood. Hey, Wikipedia, because they killed off Kylo Ren, and they're going to forever bitch about that part of the movie. And then there's the faction of the Reylos that actually went after Adam Driver and his wife in real life because he wasn't dating Daisy Ridley.
Those people need to go to a hospital.
Yes, they do. Yes, they do. I literally saw screen caps of people doxing his wife, of Adam Driver and his wife, because he was married to somebody that wasn't Daisy Ridley.
There's normally like one of these people in existence, if any, in the entire fan group. You're telling me there's enough of these people that they're needing to coordinate?
Right. It's like I don't. And then you have the regular Reylos going. They're not a part of us. They're not a part of our group. That's not us. I'm like, so there is a line you won't cross. That's refreshing.
It makes me wonder if it's just because the property is as large as Star Wars, or if they've accidentally kind of courted an audience that might have mental problems.
I don't know. Because this happened. Let me see here. Here we go. Put this on the screen. Let me open this up. And there we go. You should be able to see it in real time in Discord now that I brought it up.
Oh.
So yeah, this happened. This insanity happened. Evolved fans who doxed Adam Driver and harassed Daisy Ridley are growing the quote-unquote community. If you thought Reylos were nuts, just wait till you get a load of Davers. That's what they're calling them. The unthinking idiots within the legacy media have been breathlessly reciting the phrase toxic fan base over and over again as a way to mischaracterize critics of Disney Star Wars. It's almost become a kind of daily affirmation for those who have been assimilated into the SJW cult. But they fail to comment or report on the genuinely toxic element of the fan base, which appears to be the portion of the fan base that Disney is now specifically appealing to. Readers of this blog may be familiar because this is Disney Star Wars is dumb.wordpress.com. With shipping and the concept of Reylo after the Star Wars fandom sex abuse investigation. But there's a deeper and darker subterranean level of this shipping madness, and it's called Daver. In essence, it's the combination of Daisy Ridley and Adam Driver into a ship rather than the characters they play. Right. And while some engage in harmless fan fiction shipping, others take it way too far. Twitter.
Wait. People write fan fictions about the actual actors in real life?
Apparently these people do. Twitter user Data Racer has discovered some disturbing evidence that demonstrates how these Davers have doxed Adam Driver in an insane attempt to drive him away from his present girlfriend and into the arms of Daisy Ridley. March 20th, 2019, Data Racer tweets, Raylos have doxed Adam Driver and his wife, Joanne Tucker. These nuts are called Davers, and they want Adam Driver and Daisy Ridley to be a couple in real life. They've been stalking the Drivers and posting nasty stuff about Joanne and their baby dying, hoping they'll separate. But the fandom menace is toxic. Keep that in mind. Right? Wiki shipping. Mm.
The fandom menace is just like, your movies suck.
Right. And we don't take it any further than that. They have been living in different apartments for months. Probably because you guys are coming after, Johnny here is referred to Baby Driver, and here's a picture with somebody literally scratching out his wife in a red carpet picture.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Here's your beautiful Joanne, people. Look up close without your fucking beer goggles on. This chick is old and hideous. Adam Driver can do so much better. The hideousness in that dress made her hips look huge. I think we know what her New Year's resolution is going to be. These people they've lost their fucking mind. Also, Joanne is in Bermuda on vacation while Adam is getting ready for award season, so they're not together. Worrying for Adam this award season because of his wife's reputation of her family history of owning slaves. What the fuck does her family history have to do with them being married?
Bad points on family?
Just like, in Bermuda on vacation while Adam is getting ready for award season. Maybe, because of the stress of you idiots stalking her, he said, why don't you go on vacation? I'll handle the paparazzi and the media myself. You go on vacation and relax. I can see that as being perfectly reasonable.
Especially with all this crazy shit you've got right here.
Yeah, I mean, under normal circumstances, there are stars that are married to spouses that don't like being in the limelight. That doesn't mean they're separated. That doesn't mean they're going to divorce. It just means that the spouse doesn't want to be in front of a camera. I mean, really. Data Racer.
I would imagine.
What?
I'd imagine that a lot of the actors and actresses don't want to be in front of the camera 24/7. I mean, that's their day job. Do they really want to do that when they're not working too?
Exactly. It said, Data Racer the same day, a mountain of evidence on Lucasfilm's precious new 18 to 24 female fan demographic misbehaving. It'll never be reported. Yet the media wrote 1,100 articles about toxic Star Wars fans harass Kelly Marie Tran with no evidence. Only one Instagram comment exists for proof. Yeah. I mean, it's like, if you ask Kelly, she'll tell you that's not the reason she left social media. She doesn't blame us for her leaving social media. The guy who played Jar Jar Binks in an interview, when he was literally asked, the fans that drove you off social media, he corrected them. He said, it wasn't the fans that made me leave social media. It was media. The media that made me leave social media.
I wonder when or even if there's ever going to be a reckoning against the media.
I don't know. The fandom menace, well, whoever thought of that was clever. Yeah, I mean, it's one person on Twitter came up with it, and then it just kind of snowballed from there. I'd have to argue with this particular statement from Data Racer. I was able to locate 7 pieces of evidence that were being passed around by SJWs on social media. You can find links to examinations of that evidence at the bottom of this blog. I was able to dismiss most of them as fake after running them through image analysis software. The image that Data Racer presents was Exhibit C, and I found the image had been altered by image editing software according to imageedited.com. Additionally, photo forensics confirmed that finding by showing extensive alteration in the image. But Data Racer is right in that the legacy media tirelessly wrote article after article about the purported harassment of Kelly Marie Tran, and none of them have reported on the fact that it now appears Jason Ward of MakingStarWars.net, or none of his close associates, was responsible for both the Wikipedia edit and the Down with Daisy social media accounts.
What are these pictures that he's talking about?
Let me see here. Let me open this tab.
I'm just curious.
This one over here. Let me see if I can open image in new tab. Yeah, I can get it. Here we go. Here we go. Is it creepy to hug a display case containing your friend's clothes, asking for someone who does not understand social protocol in this situation? Shut the fuck up like you can do any better. You did a terrible job in Star Wars. Presence ruined the entire movie. That's not because your Asian actress bad. Your character's just the worst dick. Why did you kiss Finn without consent? That's sexual harassment. Yada.
Oh my god.
Yeah, this is what they're saying is Exhibit C.
And this is the picture that they couldn't even verify was a real picture.
Yep.
I always have to wonder when people edit things like this in a photo editor, how they're that stupid. Because you just hit inspect element, you type in whatever text you want, and then you take a screenshot.
Right? Yeah. I mean, it's you know, and it's
and
like...
besides, even if these are real, they're literally just comments from crazy people or from trolls. I mean, who cares? You just mute them and move on.
Right? Let's see. The 21st. Yeah, 21st, Data Racer. Raylo shippers have always been weirdos. They reportedly hacked Adam Driver's private iCloud account and are spreading his personal photos around Tumblr. Tell me again who the toxic fans are in Star Wars?
Oh, God.
Here are the attachments he provides. I have several Raylo Adam Driver fans as followers, so I'm going to post this now. Recently, an interview by the Royal Gazette paper with Adam's wife Joanne Tucker was posted. It's making the rounds on Tumblr, but not for good reason. Summary below. Fandom's gone toxic. Just gonna say this once. The sheer amount of obsession the fan base has shown toward Driver and his family always deeply disturbed me. I've had people sending me unsolicited and stolen photos from the Driver's cloud storage when I tried to protect their privacy. Even had to stop talking to a previously close friend because she used Driver's child and fatherhood as a part of her personal fetish on a public platform.
What?
You can't make this shit up.
How many of these people are there if she actually ran into this with someone she knew?
Yeah, I don't know. I really don't. This is fucking scary. I've distanced myself personally from the fandom due to this and moved on to other interests that don't involve real life people as much. I hope that Adam, Joanne, and their son can retain much needed safety, privacy, and security with all of the crazy I've seen in regards to them from fans. Apparently that was private information. This is apparently there's even spending money to purchase Adam Driver's home address.
Oh my.
Exhibit A for reason 1, stalking. Twitter user Daisy Adam purchased legal documents pertaining to Adam and Joanne's living arrangements. She bought their effing address.
Yeah, legal documents, you either have to have some of them are free, but a lot of them you have to pay for, and some of them are even subscription services to access.
I'm not blowing that up. That's got an address on it. Frankie Doe. Proof that those who call for the rest of us to respect Adam's privacy are full of shit. That's a picture. That's an actual picture somebody took and is circulating it. No, that's probably from his drive. God damn, these people are nuts.
Are there more crazy people in the world now, or are we just seeing more of them? Because in every area, it seems, from pop culture to politics to everything. The last few years have just been completely insane.
Yeah, and here we go. The Raylos themselves weren't too happy about Data Racer posting this information and putting Raylo and Daver into the same sentence. Ain't no effing Raylos that ship Adam and Daisy. Quit reaching, shitbag. Oh my effing god, STFU, and stop antagonizing the fandom. You literally said these weirdos are Davers. Don't blame my whole fandom, you moron. This further proves that men don't have rights. Are they 40-year-olds or 20-year-olds? Please, men of the world, tell us what they are. All I know is that person isn't a Raylo, they're a Daver. So try and get something right for once if you're going to be a whiny snowflake. So, so I guess, okay, from what I understand, the Raylos actually understand that Kylo Ren and Rey are characters, and they're shipping the characters and the characters only. The Davers are completely fucking delusional, and they've taken it out of the fictional realm and into the real world, which is just literally mental.
I would say I've never seen anything like this before, but I have technically seen Gail Cord Schuler's stuff.
Yeah.
She's the one who writes the fan fictions about Brent Spiner.
Oh, wow. Jesus.
I'll have to send you some of those sometime, because they're pretty incredible. Especially the one about them inventing a way to transport feces out of the person's intestines for them.
Wow, that's mental. Okay.
But at least that's funny. And I mean, I'm pretty sure Brent Spiner has a restraining order against the woman, but at least it's funny.
Yeah. Wiki, does anything make the rounds on Tumblr for good reasons? I don't think so. At this point, I don't think so.
What's left on Tumblr? Because, I mean, they banned porn, and then everyone went to Twitter, and that's why Twitter started going down in flames.
Right. I used to, a long, long time ago, in a galaxy far, far away, have a Twitter account in order to, like, sell my jewelry and stuff. But when I saw where it was going, I'm like, I'm getting the hell out of here. These people are nuts.
Yeah, it's crazy. I think it was all those maps and those types of people started showing up on Twitter right when Tumblr banned the porn.
Mm-hmm. Scary. Very scary indeed. Let me see. Twitter user V attempted to expose the nature of these Davers, partly in an attempt to take the blame away from Raylos. In regards to Davers, V stated, number one, these shippers are known for literally stalking A and D, specifically Adam and Joanne. Two, the disgusting and disrespectful slander they have toward Joanne Tucker. Hey guys, so I want to make something clear. I'm not saying that shipping Adam and Daisy's bad. I don't agree with it, but to each their own. With this thread, my point was that it is wrong to attack the significant others of people to try and make your ship valid. Like somebody's making some sort of rational sense. Some sort.
Halfway there, she's still saying that shipping people who are real is people can do that. I'm just sitting here thinking that's ridiculous.
I know.
Because we're talking about shipping. We're not talking about you have some friends and you think they'd be great together. We're talking about shipping.
Right. One Twitter user attempted to get Davers to stop this behavior and was attacked for the attempt. Karen, on March 21st, I've been dealing with these weirdos for half a year on another website. I told them to stop stalking and slandering Adam's wife, so they started attacking me and doxed me. Here's a Twitter exchange in which one rips on Adam's wife's appearance while also accusing me of being paid by Adam's wife to defend her online. It's incomprehensibly crazy. There it is. How much do they pay you to defend Joanne? Why you have to be close to not realize that dress and that hair and that nasty bag of snakeskin were horrible, and at the end of all this, we are free to express our opinion about it. You bore, girl.
Well, I mean, you can express your opinion, but you probably shouldn't be trying to interfere with these people's lives.
Mm-hmm.
Also, your opinion does actually have a legal limit where if you start lying, then you're entering into slander and libel. So.
Yep. So here we go. Others amusingly requested that Data Racer delete his Twitter thread altogether. Can you delete this thread regardless of your personal opinions on Raylo? You're sharing this information too. But Daisy Ridley's also getting harassed by these fans. Some of these people also harassed Daisy Ridley's boyfriend and shit on him just because it wasn't Adam Driver. These people actually have a mental illness. I'm inclined to agree.
Yeah, this is. I'm a programmer, not a psychologist, so I don't know what the illness is, but I'm pretty sure it's probably in the DSM-5.
This is like Twilight Zone levels of what the fuck. I mean, really.
You want to have an instant Twilight Zone Outer Limits style hit story. You take this right here and just give these people actual control over their targets' lives, and then you've got a story from hell right there.
Yeah, no kidding. As I wrote about previously, there was evidence on Tumblr that Daisy Ridley was being actively harassed by these fans. The legacy media pushed a narrative about Daisy Ridley leaving social media. Actual reality told an entirely different story, and I've written about that here. But it appears that there may even be more to the story that no one in the fandom menace would have suspected. A story that, once again, the legacy media failed to report on. Turns out, back in August 2018, Raylos were screaming mad that Daisy Ridley brought her boyfriend on set.
What?
Right? A Tumblr user by the name of Blue Chandrilla posted the following. Like, she kept making out with this man in every second in front of everybody. She was really ungrateful to her fans. And based on what she said about romance in SW, she disagreed with the idea of Ray ending up with any of the male characters romantically. I can tell you for a fact she will screw up the kiss scene because she will bring her new sex partner on set. Remark my words. Remark your words. Remark your words. We haven't marked them the first time, so how can we remark them?
I'm sure that was typed on an iPhone.
I'm sure. And it's like McCoy from Star Trek TOS. I'm a programmer, not a psychologist. Wiki, yeah. One Reddit user made the following post in regards to the circumstance. I have the hots for Driver wishing him to leave his wife and child. They don't give a shit about Daisy. They just took these posts from some Raylos slut-shaming Daisy. Wow. Okay. Two of the images that the Reddit user, a pleasant biscotti, wow, okay, apparently that's her favorite food or something, posted were as follows, right? Raylo is really angry at Daisy for having a boyfriend and kissing him in public and is really going off about how she's going to bring him to set and ruin the kiss scene between Kylo and Rey. You are a bit too naive with Daisy Ridley. She will be able to have chemistry with Adam in the presence of Tom Bateman, for instance. She's an ungrateful bitch. Wow. This dude is her 5th, 6th boyfriend since 2015. She stole him from Hannah Britland. What an idol. Ooh, goddamn.
I think maybe these people should watch that movie that's currently bombing. Wow. Was it Cats?
Right? Man.
They might have something in common.
They might have. So where were all of the media stories about the fans attacking the production crew when this occurred? In Data Racer's Twitter thread, I got the amusing marching orders from Raylo to be sure that I make the distinction between Raylo and Daver in this blog post. I know it's not as good for your clickbait, but be sure to mention that the person is a Daisy Adams shipper, Daver, and not a Raylo. There were multiple pleas in Data Racer's thread regarding this. Don't blame Raylos for this. Don't blame any group of people for this. The people actually engaging in this are the only guilty ones. Honestly, don't even include SW fandom at all because this is past fandom. It's obsession. And Raylos aren't obsessed.
Well, I think on this barometer, they've been shat off past.
Right.
I'm forgetting my math terms. Oh dear.
Hey, Stray Sis Mail, stopping by to drop a like and a comment. Hi, Sithy. Yeah, I'm trying to get some money up for bills, even if you can't contribute. If you could kind of share the link around, that'd be cool. Because I'm trying to help out any way I can. Let me see. But then you have Raylos going on and saying things like this, not willing to extend the same courtesy to other fan groups, particularly those who have been unfairly maligned repeatedly over the last year and a half. I'll try to explain things in a nutshell. A subset of sexist, misogynistic, neckbeard fans. Gee, could you be describing the fandom menace, my dear? Are attacking anyone who isn't a white cisgender male and anything remotely nerdy, including comics, gaming, hashtag Star Wars, etc. They really hate powerful women. And to that, I say, bullshit!
Don't you know, if you meet another fan and you both are familiar with the same thing, so you ask them questions, you're quizzing them to prove that they actually know what they say they're knowing.
Right? It's like, that's why I wrote that blog post that the Dear Hollywood blog post. We're here too. We as in the royal we of the women contingent of the Fandom Menace. We're here too. And you guys keep dismissing us when we don't like the shit either.
No, it's all straight white men.
It's all, right? Regardless, some have come forward and stated that indeed Davos are sometimes Raylos. It's mainly people who just ship Daisy and Adam and obsess over them being together. And of course, there are some that ship Raylo. They will stalk and harass anyone who calls them out. I looked into it and it's been happening for a while, apparently. Really.
I would think that they probably ship the two characters that are played by those people in any work at this point.
Yeah. And I mean, it kills me when people do that shit because I'm like, I don't like this over here discussing film. America Chavez is rumored. See, that's why I said this the Oh Shiny stream #1 because I have ADD and every once in a while I get distracted with shit. So those of you that are in my chat that are new to this, welcome to my madness. America Chavez is rumored to appear in Doctor Strange, the Multiverse of Madness. And here's the source over here. No. And they said, oh no, you mean the multiverse might have more than just white people. Now, I clicked on this. Demi Face, she's a lame character. Marvel has 30 plus movies you can watch instead then. I said she'd still be lame even if she was white. She literally punches holes into other dimensions. I don't see how, even if you're not a fan of the character personality-wise, that you could think that's lame. So
that's OP and cheap. That's why.
I chimed in saying a cool superpower does not compensate for a poorly written character. And she's like, isn't my point? She can be annoying and poorly written while not being lame because she had a unique superpower that can lead to cool things happening. My response, Demi was referring to her personality and how she was written, not her power. Is her power cool? Yes, but if all you're going to do is talk about how her power can lead to cool story arcs, how is that equal representation? Would she not be a glorified multiverse taxi?
I can punch holes in space-times, but all I do now is space-time Uber.
Right? Right? That was my whole damn point. And it's like, she goes, I said, I can see your point of view, but representation for the sake of it will only fuel his side of the argument. Because she was talking about this guy who was bitching about, the we need representation thing. And no representation keeps us where we're at. They have a chance to revamp the character, and I hope that's what they're planning. I said, if they do it, and do it properly, by making her a well-rounded character, I will applaud that. As a Latina, and I hate having to put that in there, so people won't go, you're a white woman, I don't want a character from my ethnicity that lacks a personality. That's like the studio saying, see, we're diverse, look at the Latina. It's too close to, I'm not racist, I have a black friend.
Well, when the ethnicity is the personality, that's
exactly
that's missing the mark.
It's like that's why I equated the two. I'm like, you can't just say, see, we're diverse. Look, we have a Spanish person as a superhero, because I'll come back and look at you and go, quote unquote, I'm not racist. Here's my black friend. It's the same. It's the same argument with different words.
I do have to point out, though, that if someone's racist, they probably wouldn't have a black friend.
Exactly, unless it was a token. Unless they've been lying to that friend the whole time just to have a token person to point to.
True.
Yeah.
That does happen.
It does. Yep. And I mean, it's like, to me, if you're going to write a character, write a well-rounded character. Write a complete character. And see, I will argue, because there's this guy called Young Rippa 59 on YouTube that states that Miles Morales is a token. I disagree. And I will explain to you guys why I disagree, because I've seen the Spider-Verse movie. To me, a token is the Xerox copy of the original hero, just a different race or ethnicity. That's the only difference.
doesn't he have his own unique backstory and everything?
That he does. He has a whole family. He has struggles with his family. He has an entirely different background. He even has an interfamily conflict in the movie when he finds out the uncle he looks up to is actually a villain.
Yeah, he's not race swapped Peter Parker.
Right. Wikipedia, here's your only black friend. He's Tyler. I love you, Wiki. I remember that. That was used to be his intro. Is it still his intro? Yeah. Because, I mean, it's like, I don't consider Miles Morales a token because his entire world and the way he was framed up is completely different from Peter Parker. Now, did he get his powers from being bitten by a spider? Yes. Okay? But his whole world, he faced different challenges. He had to go to a school that he didn't want to go to because he was, he's really smart. So he's being forced to go to the school as a pilot program, a school he didn't want to go to. He wanted to keep going to the school that he wanted because he didn't want to leave his friends. He was at odds with his dad. He looked up to his uncle, who turned out to be a villain. It's like there's a whole different backstory there from Peter Parker. That's why I don't consider him a token.
To do America Chavez correctly, they basically have to take everything, get rid of everything except for like her ability and maybe roughly what she looks like, and rewrite everything else.
Yeah, see, I've never heard of her, but from what I'm hearing about her, it's like they have put every Latino and Hispanic stereotype in this woman. And the only thing cool about her is the fact that she can punch through different dimensions.
I know about her because she punched through time and hit Hitler before Captain America could.
Wow. Okay. Okay. I mean, it's just, I don't want representation like that. I don't want every single stereotype wrapped up into one character. That's not representation. You're making fun of my ethnicity then.
It's like representation is not just a picture as well. It's like they've cheapened the meaning of representation as well. Representation is not just your ethnicity alone. It's the backstory. It's a backstory that complements that.
Yep.
And then that feeds into the character's personality. It's a very complex thing, and instead they're just sticking a different coat of paint on a character who normally in things that are written today, you've also got the syndrome where if it's a female character, they have to be perfect. If it's a minority character, they had to be perfect.
Yeah, the Mary Sue thing, and I can't stand that.
Yeah, because anything that's less than perfect is considered an affront.
Yeah.
Even though less than perfect is what you want. You want characters that have weaknesses, that have flaws.
Mm-hmm.
You want characters that are tempted to take shortcuts and that are tempted to do things that are bad in the name of things they consider good.
Yep.
You want conflict inside your character and not just outside your character. And everything now is outside.
Yep.
And the only interesting characters, ironically, end up being the straight white ones. Because they can be horrible people.
Yeah. I mean, it's like, I remember when Wonder Woman came out, and everybody loved it, but the feminists said it wasn't feminist enough. And they were probably saying that because of all the quote-unquote feminine tendencies she had, like fawning over the baby. The fact that she needed help because she was a fish out of... She was in a completely different world, so obviously she was going to need somebody to help her get around. Could she have been done differently to the part where OP was shoved down your throat? Yes. Did that happen in the first Wonder Woman movie? No. Not in my opinion. That was a good movie. I enjoyed it thoroughly. If they keep coming up with that, well, you just don't like a woman in the lead position. Now, how many fucking lead characters were women that we've had in the history of not only cinema, but television? Tons.
No, we haven't had any. Those are all they're just men. Yeah. I can't think of anything else to
I
say.
can't-
It's just so ridiculous.
It's like their hypocrisy, their way of defeating their own arguments is just, because it's like, we need a female lead in TV series. You mentioned Dollhouse. You mentioned the Terminator TV series. You mentioned Buffy the Vampire Slayer. It's like, no.
It seems like these people who need a racial and a sexual, or I should, I guess, say gender today, representation are people who themselves don't have anything special or different about their lives. It's just the same as everyone else. So they think that all that matters is a different outside wrapping, and that's it.
Yep, I think so too. I'm inclined to agree.
Well, that'll probably end soon when the new Chinese plague wipes us all out.
Right? That seems to be around the corner.
Yeah.
That seems to be a thing.
It's so new it didn't have a name yet. I think it's getting a name now soon.
Wow. Yeah, they're just calling it the coronavirus right now, right?
Yeah, which is a type of virus. Like SARS was caused by a coronavirus.
Yeah.
Actually, same line. Fun fact. So this virus is a variant, a derivative of the one that caused SARS.
Yeah. Wiki, fans were unhappy to see the Sarah Connor Chronicles get canceled. Yeah, and conversely, I was upset when they strung Buffy along. Because to me, the series should have died when she did. Because it's her show. Resurrecting her was a big fucking mistake. I hated that moment in the show for one particular reason. This woman had been fighting her ass off for years to protect humanity from the demonic presence. She finally dies in the act of trying to save humanity. She's in heaven, in fucking paradise. Finally be able to relax and take a deep breath. And her friend who misses her so much yoinks her out of heaven and brings her back down to earth into the hell she just left. And then she's wondering why Buffy isn't happy. Well, duh.
I think they could have done more spin-offs.
Yeah. I wouldn't have minded seeing a spin-off with Willow.
Like, if you have a well-written universe, there's no reason why you can't do spin-offs and stuff.
There isn't. There isn't. But it's like, you have this, and she's sitting here, and she's committed the ultimate sacrifice, and she's in heaven, she's gotten her ultimate reward, and simply because you missed your friend, you're going to bring her back from the dead, and then you're going to wonder why she's in a grumpy-ass mood. Really? Do you really need to wonder why she's in a grumpy-ass mood? Because I don't wonder. I know exactly why she's in a grumpy-ass mood.
Damn it, I had cherubs!
Right? I didn't have to fight demons anymore. I didn't have to go after vampires anymore. I was finally at peace. And your ass brings me back down here. God damn it. I mean, I completely understand why Buffy was pissed. I'd be pissed too. I'd be totally pissed. I was in the middle of listening to harp music, bitch. Why did you bring me back here? I missed you. Fuck you.
All you had to do was wait like 40 or 50 more years, and that would have resolved itself.
Right? But no. Oh my god, I don't know. Buffy's been rather uptight since she's come back. No shit. I think I remember that was something more or less paraphrased that one of the characters said. And I remember looking at the screen no shit. I wonder why. Like you can't figure this out. Okay. And Willow, you're supposed to be the intelligent one here, girl. You're not showing much of it. Oh my god, yeah. Well, it has been 2 hours. I think my little bit needs to go out for a walk. So I'm going to put the BRB screen back, and I'm in about 15-20 minutes. I will be right back. So.
And I'm actually going to take off myself.
Okay.
So I will talk to you later.
All right. Take care.
Bye.
Bye-bye. I hope you guys like blues, because you're about to have some blues as soon as I can get this thing to show up. Not the Discord. This thing. Thank you. And you're not showing up. Why are you not showing up? Oh, that's why. All right, there we go. So, you got about 20 minutes, and I shall be back. Hey guys, I am back. And I also have an alert, apparently. I saw one dwindle. So I shall look at my dashboard. Let me refresh. Because this thing does not tell me shit. We are back, by the way, in case you didn't notice. Hey, hi. You're gonna see me nibbling, and normally I don't like eating on stream, but I feel like having a little bit of something. A little snack. My stomach's been a little... Okay. Ooh, $50. Thank you. Thank you very much. All right. Thanks, Neil. Catch you later, dear. $50 from Neil. Thank you very, very much. Okay, so we're going to enter this next hour by having you go into opening my little madness here. Let's see if I can find everything in here. Because I'm about to go ahead and do my next blog post, so you guys get to see that. It's going to be more or less a copy paste kind of thing, because I already have a story that I have been adding to, so I'm just going to go ahead and copy and paste that, as well as you guys get to see me do the thumbnail. So there's going to be that, wonderful action going on. So yeah, we're back. We're going to do this for today's writer's workshop, for those of you that are interested. There's a question I would like to pose to people in the chat that are still listening. What kind of character flaws do you like in a hero, and what kind of character flaws do you not like in a hero? Because I don't like perfect characters. To me, a perfect character is a cop-out and pretty much an example of people not having any kind of imagination. Because let's face it. When you're little and you're playing pretend. Okay? When you're little and you're playing pretend, you want your character to be completely and totally uber. Like, nothing can stop it. And if it looks like your character is about to lose, well, then all of a sudden you change the rules, and your personal character all of a sudden has, an extra superpower, or, a MacGuffin to help them get out of danger and stuff. And that's really cool when you're a kid and you're playing pretend. But as you get older, you realize that doesn't really make for good storytelling, especially if you tend to, write stuff third edition PNG. If you start writing like short stories and things and want to be taken as a serious writer, because anybody can be a writer. But not everybody can write well. If that distinction makes any sense whatsoever. Because, anybody can write. And to that, I will point out, I'm trying to find a picture. A particular picture. I'm going to cover this up for a minute. All right. So let's see here. So, anybody can write. And what I mean by anybody can write is I'm looking at the scripts of Dark Fate, Captain Marvel, The Last Mary Sue, because, those people wrote. Anybody can write. Anybody can write an anime. or an animated series. Anybody can write, period. But not everybody can write well. Some people, I believe, are still stuck in the childlike mentality of my hero can't die. My hero is not supposed to die. You know, my hero is absolutely invincible. And anybody who says anything different is A, B, or C. That's what I think anyway. That's my personal opinion. So, you know, that leads back to, well, yeah, sure. I mean, you can write stories. You can write fan fiction as, you know, as far as the day is long. But can you write well? Can you write a compelling character? Because to me, and this is, you know, if anybody sees this in the future that tends to have a particular ideology, they're not going to agree with this. But to me, it doesn't matter what the ethnicity is of a person, what the background is of a person, or what the race, you know, or where they come from. Are they compelling? Do they make me, can I relate to this character? Is there something about their personality that makes me take notice, that makes me stop what I'm doing, and that makes me watch this show, or that grabs my attention in the movie theater? Is there something about their personality that demands me to watch and pay attention all the way to the end to see how this arc works, to see how this stuff plays out? Is it that kind of character? Is it that kind of story? For me, you know, it's, how do I put this? For me, as somebody with ADD, it has to be that kind of thing. To me, it has to be that kind of compelling thing, because I can't. There's going to be, I'm just letting you guys know, this is going to be, like it says, copyright free music, even though I'm probably going to get pegged for it, but I don't care. I got to listen to some music. Whoops, that ain't. Alright, so far I'm louder than the music. That's good. Alright, good. So now we got some music rocking. I have to be the kind of, you know, it has to be the kind of show for me that just grabs me in order to grab my attention. That's the way that I think. That's the way a show has to be for me. I'm adjusting the headphones because I'm getting the impression that I'm yelling when I shouldn't be. I can't self-regulate my volume when both of my ears are covered. I can't tell how loud I'm being. So, I hope I'm not the only person that has that problem. Again, if you want to be in the voice chat, I am. In my, I am in my Discord. If you guys want to hop in and have a shout at me, and you don't have an invitation, ask me for an invite. I will put the link in the live stream, and then once you get in, let me know you're in the Discord, and I can give you permissions so you can hop in the chat and we can talk and yada yada blah blah blah. So yeah. Now, does the character have to be dynamically loud? Do they have to be flamboyant? Do they have to be in your face? Like, for lack of a better example, Naruto. No. Speaking of ADD, I remember when there was a TV show actually called Short Attention Span Theater. I think I remember that. You know, they don't have to be loud and obnoxious like Naruto or Asta from Black Clover. they can be a different kind of compelling. Let me see. I know I keep referring to anime. I'm gonna sound like a weeb after a while. But Midoriya from My Hero Academia wasn't flamboyant starting out. He was a kid who had a dream of being a hero and realized he couldn't be one because he was missing something everybody else had. I felt for that character because all of us have had that. All of us, at least in one point of our lives, at least in my life, you want to be something so badly that when you finally realize that you can't be that thing, you feel like it's the end of your world. And that's Midoriya. Yeah, I think I'm pronouncing his name right finally. Always, there are characters out there that are quiet, but they have their own personality that pulls you in, that, makes you pay attention. That, hell. Why is that still stuck there? That's not supposed to be stuck there. Oh, that's because that's above it. Yay! Hi. Now we can actually see what I'm doing. I think this is part 1B, so I think I already got him once already. Let's see here. Services, short stories. Yep, chapter 1, part 1. So this is chapter 1, part 2. It's, to me, a character with flaws is a more compelling character than a perfect character. I like trying to figure out how they're going to overcome their flaws, how they're going to become a better person, how they're going to... I'm going to have to stop using this number key thing because that's switching my scenes. Let's see here. Hot kiss. Come down here and I'm gonna change this here. Okay, that shouldn't happen anymore. The stream that's as ADD as me. Let me see. I don't want. If you look at it, even Mary Poppins, even though she said practically perfect in every way, she had her flaws. She really didn't know how to interact with the parents. She was quite full of herself when she spoke to her parents. I mean, when she spoke to parents and grown-ups in general, except a particular character. There you go, baby. Look out the yogurt. Everybody has their problems. Everybody has their struggles. And it's just... Wow, okay. This thing's acting all kinds of goofy now. I can't find where I'm going. Okay. That is the puppy licking out the bowl. And hitting something else that's on the floor. Remove that so you don't get the... Okay, so now we're going to go over here. Oh, I already have that. Okay, right. Characters with flaws. You can't depict a female character with a flaw. You are just a victim of the patriarchy. In an ideological world, yes, but in my geek world, whether you're female or male, you can have flaws. It is a thing. And as a writer, it really irks me when someone writes the perfect character. Yeah. Because it's like, I can't. when the character has a deus ex machina for every fucking problem, the story sucks because there's no stakes. There's no sense of danger. There's no suspense. The only thing you're left with when a character can pull endless rabbits out of endless hats is a reaction of, oh, they're in trouble. I wonder what, mysterious abilities are going to manifest now. You're not invested in the character. There's no way you can invest yourself in a character that always winds up getting out of tough spots because, oh, they've discovered something else about themselves. I mean, and it always irks me when people are like, oh, well, you got to do this, you got to do... No, I don't have to do anything. It's... The people that are writing television shows and movies now that are pushing an ideology are those people, in my opinion, that... let me see, how am I going to phrase this? They are putting a priority over quantity and ideology over quality of story. When in doubt, sonic screwdriver. Because it even works on wood now, apparently, miraculously enough. I haven't seen the one with the female doctor. I really haven't. I have not seen the one with the female doctor because, oh man, the people that I have talked to that have watched that are just so remarkably unhappy. Which is disappointing to me because there was so much potential for a funny fucking story and a wonderful progression to a story and a continuation of the character that they just completely fucked it up. They just completely fucked it up. So yeah. Those of you that are new to the stream, hi, hello, hello there, as I like to say. This is the Mad Mother of the Internet, and the Mad Mother of the Internet needs your help paying bills. The Streamlabs link is in the description. If you cannot contribute, at least take the link and share it around. I am trying to help my husband fill up any gaps that we can to try and get ourselves ahead on the rent. Because right now we have about 1 more week, 2 if we want to push it, to actually make the rent, and we're not quite there yet. So we're doing what we can in order to get that filled. So anything you can do to help is much appreciated. Wiki, Madness Live is my boss. Just started watching Witcher 1 episode. Glad that a friend told me there are 3 timelines being shown at the same time. Helped out knowing. Yeah, see, I have a friend of mine. I have a couple of friends of mine that are up on The Witcher where I am not. And they tell me that I need to read the books first in order for the show to make any sense. So, I totally get that. I totally get that. I have to remember where I left off here. What I was saying earlier, for those of you that were listening earlier, about the Jessica Jones show, I am like way behind. I am way late to the party. Because Ronan and I, for those of you that don't know, were homeless between September of the year before to April of this year. So there were a lot of things that we missed out with. There were a lot of things that we couldn't watch that we wanted to, even though we had a Wi-Fi hotspot. And before that, we were living literally in a roach trap. And we needed to get out of the roach trap. And even though some people would say it's counterintuitive, it was much healthier for the both of us to be homeless than to live in that roach-infested cesspool. Because that's literally what it was. A roach-infested cesspool. So, alright, let me see if I can do this. Control F. Aha, there we go. Oh shit. There is no chapter 2. I'm gonna have to add a chapter 2 apparently. Alright, cool. Alright. Alright. And here we go. Yep, so when I started watching, Ronan was on the road when I watched the first episode of Jessica Jones, the pilot. And it was a literal, to me, I love the show. Don't get me wrong. I loved that particular episode. The way it was presented, the hardness in which it hits, the way it just completely threw you into the world, and the way the last act of the first episode ended was a literal punch in the gut. I mean, it wasn't a surprise, but the impact and the gravity of the situation was just like somebody had literally taken a fist and rammed it right into my gut. It was just, I don't want to say spectacular, but it was really great. So I'm going to continue watching that series until, because a lot of people are telling me that, it was good up until a point, which seems to be a problem with certain hero Netflix series, and also
network that's being rolled out right now. That this new tech is going to revolutionize.
I'm going to wait for that to be done. And there, a lot of people are saying that the problem nowadays is, these superhero series are good for maybe 3 seasons, and then it starts going downhill. I noticed that with Arrow, when I was able to watch Arrow on the TV. I noticed that with The Flash, for as long as we could watch it before we had to move houses, because we've been jumping around since about 2012. Which is another reason we absolutely love to have a place that we can call our own, because we've been, staying with other people. So we're finally got an apartment, but in April we're planning on moving to another place that's a better neighborhood with cheaper rent, because this rent's hilarious. Horrendous.
Shuffling is really
yeah, well, if you'd quit with the damn commercials. I know it's free, because I can't afford the shit not to be free, but come on, give me a break here. This is your 3rd goddamn commercial. So let me see here. Jasmine. And Shadowrun fanfic. Okay, so now we publish. Now we hit publish again. Alright, post publish. Now we get that done. Let me see here. Alright, so wings. So this is something I've got to continue for. All the Arrowverse got hit with the CW romance drama. I want a superhero show, not a dang soap opera. Yeah, I jumped the shark. Yep. Well, it's like I said, Arrow started out strong. Okay, and it had a really good premise, and it was really strong. And I know the Arrow is off of Green Arrow comic books in DC. I didn't know much about the Green Arrow character going in, so a lot of the stuff I learned from Ronan and other people that I talked to that actually read the comic book. So I'm going to disclose that there. To me, it was going good until the episode where he discovered that he had a kid, and he was basically being blackmailed to keep the kid under wraps. And then Felicity, started yelling at him when she found out about the fact that he didn't tell her. And that's when I realized that she had gone from a pretty cool character to a selfish bitch. I mean, in one episode. To me, she went from a cool character to a selfish bitch because she wasn't even trying to see it from his point of view. The only thing she kept saying and seeing was, the fact that, oh, he kept this from me. He kept this from me. He kept this from me. Okay, first of all, you're not listening to why. You don't care about why. You don't think your feelings are being validated when you're not the one being blackmailed in this situation. You need to snap the fuck out of it and grow up. Okay? And I really started disliking her from that point. The Flash started out really good. I even liked the crossover episodes where Ollie was trying to teach, Barry self-awareness and combat and situational awareness and all that. I thought that was really good character development. The more what's-her-face, blanking out on what's-her-butt's name. I'm sure somebody will write it in the live chat. The more what's-her-face started becoming more prevalent in the story, the less the story became cohesive. She should have stayed as a reporter. She shouldn't have had any other role than a reporter. Iris, thank you. She should have stayed as a reporter. Now, could they have had the same relationship that was in the comic books? Yes, but she should have stayed in her lane. She should have stayed in her lane. She should have stayed as a reporter and let him do his thing and just left that aspect of his life alone. Once a girlfriend starts meddling in superhero bullshit, everything goes down the drain. At least in that show it did. Now, I've never seen Supergirl. All I've seen is Tharias Unlimited's review of those episodes. I'm glad I have never seen the show because that would have royally pissed me off. As most people are aware, I watched the pilot of Batwoman. It's a review on my channel. It gave me an aneurysm because there were so many things that were wrong with that fucking pilot that it just aggravated me. I mean, to the point where when Ronan called me from the road and I was telling him that I was watching it and I was telling him about all the plot holes and all the discrepancies that I was finding, he's like, "You're really getting angry." I said, "Because this isn't the way it is in the comic book. It isn't. This is stupid." Glad he watched it. Took that bullet from me. Yeah, I know, right? Superhero goes MGTOW, right? Yeah, he did. And he's taking a bullet for us again by watching Batwoman. I don't know how he's doing this and staying sober. Because I literally watched the pilot and then I went to watch the second episode fully invested in the fact that I was going to review every episode of Batwoman, come what may, no matter how bad the writing, no matter how bad it got. I hit play on that second episode and 10 minutes in, my brain was like, yeah, if you continue watching this, I'm going to go into full meltdown and you're going to be a blithering idiot in a corner somewhere. This is too much stupid. This writing is really, really horrible. You need to stop. Just stop. You're physically hurting me. This is your brain speaking. You're physically hurting me. Stop. And it's a shame because as everybody that has been there from the beginning has realized, I'm reading the comic book. If they would have followed the comic book, oh my God, would they have had a show to bring in the ratings? They would have had one hell of a solid show if they would have just followed the comic book, but they didn't. They refused to follow the comic book. The only two things they carried over from the comic book was the fact that she was a lesbian and that her sister didn't die. Because even her sister's supposed death isn't how it happened in the comic book. They didn't even get that right. They made it seem in the show that Batman couldn't properly calculate the number of cords, the number of grappling lines he needed to keep the car from going over the bridge. One's in the chat if you believe that is complete bullshit. And that he left the scene before securing the car and making sure the car wouldn't go over the bridge. One's in the chat if you think it's utter bullshit that Batman would leave a scene like that, not knowing whether or not that car was secure. Thank you. I mean, and then they sat there and made it seem that, no matter what Daddy said, she wasn't going to believe him because She's the daughter that he didn't want. That is not a conflict in the comic book. It isn't. Period. And that's what pisses me off the most. Let's see here. What am I gonna do here? I've got all. What is this untitled thingy? Oh, here we go. This is from a previous. Yep, this is from a previous stream. We can revisit this though, it's not that bad. Okay, so. Alright, so that's the untitled document. You know, they're taking these comic book heroes, they're taking these franchises, and they're taking, I know, right, Ruby? They're taking what would be really good stories and screwing them up. And, you know, as much as a lot of people like, because I haven't seen Endgame yet. As much as, come here, baby girl. What? You want to play. I know you want to play. I know. Give me the toy. I haven't seen Endgame yet. All I know is they changed Thanos' motivation to something that was more ideology driven, but they did it in a subtle way. They made it dealing with the overpopulation issue and the limitation of resources. When in the comic book arc, that wasn't what his motivation was. In the comics, didn't she deal with more of the supernatural happening in Gotham where Batman was taking care of the more traditional supervillains? In her comic book, because I'm going through it, she is going through the religion of crime that is headed by a woman named Alice. Okay? In the first part of the compilation, she's literally having a conversation with Batman about a new head of the religion of crime being, you know, crowned, and being crowned in Gotham, I believe, the following night. She corrects him in that there aren't 12 but 13 covens, and that she was already trying to get a lead as to where the meeting was going to be held. And so, in this exchange, as equals, Batman tells her to handle that situation because he has something else to do. So basically, they're talking as equals. He's not talking down to her in the exchange. He's not, you know, he's not demeaning her in any way. They're talking on equal footing. And he's realized in these few panels that she knows more about the situation than he does. So she's the better person to deal with the situation than he is. And he's got something else going on anyway. So he's going to leave it to her. Which is perfectly reasonable. The supernatural aspect is there were some disciples of this religion of crime that allowed themselves to be turned into, how would you call it? People that could morph into beasts. Not like lycanthropes, because they don't lose a semblance of who they are. They don't lose their, I don't want to say humanity. They're not feral, like a lycanthrope would be. They morph into these animals in order to attack, but they have full cognizance of who they are and they retain their intelligence. To me, that's the supernatural aspect of it. Okay, and it's a really interesting it's a really interesting comic book. I hit the table, that's why I shook. And to me, it's I would recommend you guys read it. If you guys have Amazon, if any of you have Amazon Prime or Amazon Kindle with the Kindle Unlimited, if you look up the Batwoman compilation comic, it's actually listed as an unlimited under the unlimited program where you can read it for free. So if you guys want to read that for free, you can. They also have the Birds of Prey one, which I haven't cracked into yet. And to me, to name the upcoming film The Birds of Prey is an injustice to the birds themselves, because they should just call this Harley's Emancipation or the Harley Quinn movie. Because they're centering it around Harley. And I know there have been different iterations, and everybody's going to argue about this is a different timeline. But I came from the age where the Birds of Prey was the Huntress. Oh, fuck. Black Canary. Batgirl being Oracle because she had no use of her legs. And then one other one that I can't remember. You know, the original Birds of Prey. And not what they're turning it into. I remember the series of Ashes. Yes, me too. I'm trying to remember that issue too. I'm trying to remember that show too. Yeah. See, the thing is, I think at the time that those shows came out, and even I think there was another one called The Cape, and then you had not Mask, Mantis. I believe the reason that those didn't take off was because they were before their time. People weren't ready for that kind of television show. They weren't ready to see that kind of entertainment play out. So, it's supposed to be over here. Nope. Here. Haha! That's what happened. Switch scenes on me. I'll get this. Alright, so that's why everything went all wonky. Okay, so yeah. That's the problem nowadays. And I think it was, yeah, I know, I'm trying to figure out. I can't remember. I had all my scenes on hotkeys, on number keys, on the 10 keypad. The only problem is I'm used to using the 10 keypad for other things, so I kept switching scenes. Yes, this stream is as ADD as I am. You're just gonna have to, you know, deal with it. Alright, now I have to edit this page to make sure I have part 2 over here. Are you writing Shadowrun? Yes, I am. Midnight. Yes, I am. It's on my blog. It is on my blog. There we go. Update. Ironside with a super suit. Yeah! Yeah. I remember. Yep. Mantis. Yeah, I remember Mantis. Yep. Nice. I love the paperbacks back in the day. Yes! I miss the paperbacks. If you can go to a certain particular site where you can peruse the content within that site in a not so legal way, you can find the entire library of Shadowrun novels. I hope that made sense. I don't want to say it flat out. I didn't want to say it flat out. I don't want to get in trouble on my stream. Welcome to my stream, by the way, Midnight. I think this is the first time you have been here. So, if you're interested in my little blog, it is down below in the description, or it should be. Because I'm running off a laptop and, one screen, so I always constantly have to check that I'm not over or understating anything. Let's see here. Twitter. Yep, it's there. Yep. Yeah, I write all kinds of short stories and fictions and things of that nature too. I'm also I've also done one creepypasta so far on here. For some strange reason, that's way where it's not supposed to be. I gotta fix that later. And this too. Shit! Hello! Formatting problems. Hi, formatting problems. The life of a blogger, yo. Yeah, I'm trying, but you're not letting me. Let me see here. Now that I did that, I can do this and go remove block, and you won't remove the block. Huh. Because you're being a pain in my ass. Right. Nope. That ain't gonna work. Ever since they instituted these blocks, it's been a pain in the royal. There we go. That should. Nope, it still has that thing there. Yep, it's not going anywhere. You people are driving me insane. Why you do this to me? Why you do this to me? Now that ain't gonna look right. There we go. Haha. Alright, cut and paste. Is it what the hell just happened there? Alright, here we go. Thank you. Oye, me coño. Alright, now it shouldn't look wonky. I don't know how to get rid of these. Okay. There we go. Haha, I think I fixed it. Okay. So yeah, let's see here, what else? I'm also going to probably add a page for my character profiles because I am writing a novel. It is a combination of sci-fi and fantasy. So be on the lookout for that. I am currently editing a book, so I'm also shopping for cover art. The name of the book that I'm shopping for is called Only for Me, which is a kind of a horror, suspense, mystery novel. So there's that's happening. I'm in the middle of editing that and looking for cover art for it. So I'm hoping I can find somebody that can provide me fairly reasonable cover art. Because, you know, when you're broke and trying to get started and shit, you don't have tons of money to spare. Let's see here. Yeah, see, there's... Word file. Whoopsie. So this is another fantasy story that I'm doing. This one I am getting a lot of help from Ronan because I'm an only kid. And as an author, sometimes you have to write, you know, about your own experiences and what you know, because when you step out of that realm of what you know and you start writing about things you don't really know about, shit gets murky. And I tried to write about a sibling relationship. Didn't turn out that way. Didn't turn out that way because an only kid can't write about a sibling relationship because no siblings, right? Right. So that's another one. I've got like 4 or 5 novels that I have like started and in the works that I'm trying to knock out little by little. And after that mystery novel, most of them are going to be either sci-fi or fantasy. So, because that's the genre that I write in. And I also do ghostwriting, and I also do transcriptions and stuff like that. Too. I'm a freelance writer on top of everything else. Anything that helps me feel like I'm doing something that's not being a bump on a log, I try. You know, and especially when it comes to, the creative process, like writing and things like that. But since I have ADD, there's 20 million projects I've started that I haven't finished. That even I get frustrated when I go over the list and realize I haven't finished them. Because then I go look at myself in the mirror and go, hey, dipshit, get off your ass and finish something. So I'm constantly yelling at myself. So, yeah, that's a fanfic. That's a fiction novel, a fantasy novel. This is, where is it? This is the sci-fi fantasy novel, so that's 2. Let me see here. Where are you at? I know you're here. And if I open that one, I bet you anything that's number 3. Nope, that's still number 2. That's my 4th draft of that other story. Number 3 is another fantasy book revolving around a single character by the name of Sasha. She's not here, which means she's on my OneDrive and not here. You see that I used to, trade stuff back and forth here for my news blog, and I may be getting back to doing news blog articles soon. I don't know if I'm going to be doing any more videos on the main channel because YouTube screwed my channel over. My main channel anyway, not my geek channel. Let's see if I can show you what's going on with that. Let's see here. So this is my main channel. Or used to be my main channel. So I don't know if this is going to, I think my face is in the way. Yeah, my face is in the way. Okay, so let me fix this. You see that? You see that in the upper right hand corner? You see this? You see this right here? It's my fucking avatar. I didn't take my avatar down. They did that. They did that. Okay? Not only did they take my avatar down and replace it with this bullshit, every time I try and edit the picture or edit any of the information, it won't let me. It keeps saying there's an error and to try again later. So they've effectively killed at least the branding in my channel. Okay, so yeah, hi MC. Put a rainbow flag filter over your avatar, see if they remove it. I'm halfway tempted to put a Cuban flag, seeing how I'm Cuban, to see if they go, oh fuck, she's marginalized. Let's fix her channel. So yeah, there's that. And that is the source of my utter frustration, which is, another reason why I'm uploading a lot more content on my geek channel, as well as other places. So, and I'm trying to get people a little more active. As you can see, trying to keep up with the Lord of the Rings because I'm a nerd in that aspect. And yeah, I've talked about Mr. Avocado, as in Nikado Avocado. Baby girl, what you doing? Huh? I know what you want. You want Mama to play with you. Yes, I know. You want Mama to play with you. Yes, ma'am. Ruby Shoe. Alright, let me see if I can get you. Let me see if I can adjust this camera to put somebody else in the spotlight. Oh, like you don't like being on camera. Don't even, you little ham. Okay, here you go. What? Oh, now you hop down on the floor so people can't see you. Come here. Chair. Good girl. Hit the puppy time, huh? You want puppy time? Where's your other toy? You know, the one you can chew. Because this one you have to get your treats out of. It's a puzzle. You little... There we go. Now you're a little more centered. Yeah. What? What? Sit. Good girl. Good girl. Touch. Good girl. Good girl. Sit. There you go. Good girl. Good girl. Yep. Ruby shoe. Ruby shoe. Hey, Unchained. Yep. So far we've got 50 of our $500 goal. So $500 will actually get us caught up with everything we need to get caught up with. That's what we're behind. So I'm aiming. I'm probably going to be streaming every day until I make it too. So I'm trying to avoid the rent being late again. Because they add an extra 100 when it's late. Oh my goodness gracious. What's this? Is that a snowflake? Oh, it is. Yes, it's a snowflake, everybody. Oh, you moved your chair. What? Okay, it's a puppy cam now. All of a sudden it has become a puppy cam, so now we're going to puppy cam this. What? 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 And is it? Oh, I got the puppy cam. Got the puppy cam. Yes, ma'am. Okay, leave it. Good girl. Look over at the camera. Look over at the camera. Yes, ma'am. Good girl. Sit. Touch. No. Sit. Touch. Good girl. Good girl. You know what? I'm going to get some doggy treats. You want to do treats for the people? You want to do tricks for the people? Special snowflake. Yeah, I want a dog so badly that I'm watching a crazy YouTube lady play with her dog. It happens every once in a while if I don't play with her, because if I don't put her on cam and I'm playing with her and her tug toy, people see me jerk and they ask me what's wrong. Because if I don't pay attention to this precious little one, she starts barking. Yes, she starts barking. Ruby shoe. All right, I think she's done. What? What are you looking at me like that for? Chair? Good girl. Yes, ma'am. What? I am not going to chase after you, little miss. I am not going to chase after you, little miss. I am not going to chase after you, little miss. Chair. Woo! Yeah, huh? I don't think anybody buys the vicious routine. Oh my God, what a vicious animal! Somebody help me! Oh my God, somebody help me! She's a vicious animal! Leave it. Touch. Good girl. There you go. Oh my God, such a vicious animal. I'm being mauled by a vicious animal. Somebody help me. Leave it. Good girl. Up. Up. Good girl. Good girl. Okay, let's see here. It has... Because in about half an hour, we're going to go on another break. In about 30 minutes, we're going to go on another break. Because it's going to be me fixing her dinner time. And then after that, I'm actually going to play either... let's see. I'm going to leave it up to you guys. I am seriously going to leave it up to you guys. And I may or may not regret this. So what do you want to see me play when I come back after 5 o'clock? Do you want to see me play Star Wars, 7 Days to Die, or Don't Starve Together? 1 for Star Wars, 2 for 7 days, and 3 for Don't Starve Together. So let me know, because that's what I'm going to play when I come back after the 5:45 break. So you guys get to put in your votes, because it's a toss-up. Okay, there's Star Wars for Grill and Pirate Pete. My chat's in this direction, which is why I'm looking at this and not directly in the camera. So that's 2 for Star Wars. I know there's 7 watching. There's 1 for Star Wars, 2 for 7 days, 3 for Don't Starve Together. So we got 2 votes so far for Star Wars. Okay, Midnight wants Don't Starve Together, so that's 1 vote for Don't Starve Together. I have Don't Starve and no idea how the fuck to play it. Let me recommend you, sir, or madam, whichever one you happen to be, a channel for you to watch, because this guy's really good with his guides and stuff, and he does Don't Starve and Don't Starve Together guides. And I believe his name is Beard777. Let me see. But if I do get enough votes for Don't Starve Together, you will see either Don't Starve or Don't Starve Together. Probably Don't Starve. Yeah, the Beard777. So let me type that in the chat. He does really good 7 days content. And my laptop sort of froze. Yay, not funny. My laptop is a potato. It's a potato. That's my laptop. Okay. Let me see here. Flip back over here so I can spell it right. Let's see here. There you go. I just typed his name in the chat. So yeah, I watch his guides and his playthroughs and all that stuff. He's really entertaining too. So go check him out. He can really help. He helped me out a lot because I had no clue how to play the game either, and I had it. He even has character guides and goes over the reworks and stuff like that for the characters and what's coming ahead. So yeah, you won't be disappointed with that guy and his content. Let's see. I do lots of stuff on my channel. So every once in a while I will break and play with the dog. So, you know, people get to see that. Just for some strange reason unknown to me, people like my puppy. Could be because she's adorable, but that's my biased opinion. Extremely biased opinion. Oh. Alright, there's too much dead air going on except for the music in the background. Except for the music. Let's see here. It says avocado. About an avocado. But I don't know if anybody here in the chat is interested in Mikado Avocado, so I am not going to bore you guys about those details unless you want to hear about his, you know, recent development. This is how you know I ain't no tea channel. Because a taint is gonna bore people that don't want to listen to it. Yuck. So, let's see here. And we're back on my channel because my channel. Let me see here. Ooh, that's pretty. Ah, god damn it, it refreshed. Oh Lord. I'm literally intrigued and in awe of both of them. If this is what it's like to date other women, then I applaud all the women dating women right now. Because this is incredible. Motorcycle courtship chase? Check missiles and explosions. Yep. And we're just flying together in the sky heading to a giant heart. I swear, if they come back married, I'm going to be so jealous. Sigh. Always the bride's best archer, never the archer. Oh my God, that's horrible. Somebody actually wrote that? Oh God. My brain, it hurts. I think I just lost brain cells. Oh, I just lost brain cells. Wow. So now he animated himself. Wow. Wow. Okay, the shit I find on my timeline. Wow. Really, dude? Okay, that's funny. And that is what's reported. Yeah. Lesbians are the highest and most brutal of domestic violence, and that is... Yeah, exactly. But, you know, representation. Because you gotta represent. And I could do a very dark and very bad and poor taste joke there, but I'm not. Let's see, because I wanted to see something and then it refreshed and then I lost it. Soy milk. I hate soy milk. Soy milk sucks. For someone that's lactose intolerant, I drink almond milk, cashew milk, and a combination of almond and coconut milk because soy milk sucks ass. And you can take that to the bank. Yeah, no shit. She-Ra and the Princess of Power. Okay, so here's she, him, and the Princesses of Shippery. And then, wow. Can we have that? Please? I want that. Can I have that? That's good. That with good writing. Yes, please. Yes, please. That with good writing. Yes, please. My God, look at this shit. Is it bad when the fan art is better than the art in the actual show? Because, yes, please. Seriously. Wow. That is just, wow. If I had a quarter of their talent, I wouldn't need a cover artist. Oh my God, let me see. While I don't believe in toxic masculinity, Gucci's 2020 fashion collection has me starting to think that toxic lack of masculinity sure is a thing. That's a suit for a dude? That's a suit? No. No. No! That's... No! Fuck, I'm in the upside down world. Somewhere between 2000 and 2013, I fell asleep and woke up in the upside down time. How is this men's fashion? I get the slacks, not the top. I just, how is this men's, how? And how much do they pay them to look this ridiculous? Because this is ridiculousness. Yeah, I'd watch it too. This is ridiculousness. How much did they pay these models to look like they walked out of a fucking thrift store? Because that's what they look like. They don't look like high fashion models. They don't look like models out of, you know, a New York fashion show. They look like dudes who couldn't afford a full suit, so they went to a fucking Salvation Army and pieced that shit together. That's what that looks like. That's not high fashion. That's not even fashion. That's, I'm getting dressed in the dark and I put on my girlfriend's shirt. This is, I got drunk, and in the middle of me screwing my girlfriend, had to climb out the window because her dad came home. That's pretty much it. And then he didn't realize what the fuck he was wearing until he got out the window. And this was, well, I grabbed a sweater, I didn't care which one. Because, nah. Nah, fam. I'm good. Yep, we did. Because that's Static Shock. We went from Static Shock. We went from Static Shock to, seriously, we just need to fix a hole in the universe. Selfies don't lie. Take a look. I just punched the hole. I just fixed a hole in the universe, and now I'm gonna take a selfie. Cheese. Oh my God. This hurts my head. This hurts my head. This seriously hurts my head. I don't want to know. Not clicking on it. Uh-oh.
Don't snore tonight. I promise I will bring you to the beach tomorrow. Deal?
Oh my God. She actually nodded.
Buffy, you snore too damn loud. If you don't snore tonight, I promise I will bring you to the beach tomorrow. Deal?
Oh, that's precious. Okay, and that's getting a retweet. Elvira, when I heard there was a Dolly Parton challenge, I was thinking of something totally different than this, but you know, this is good too. LinkedIn, Facebook, Instagram, Tinder. Elvira would have a Tinder pic. Elvira would have a Tinder pic. Oh my God, this is great. I love Elvira. Oh, this is great. I love Elvira. Oh my God, I love Elvira. This is good too. Oh my God. That's good. That is totally good. Here we go. After 10,000 years, I finally found it. Lorgar's Secret Grimoire. My furry porn fanfic collection. Rip. Yeah. Yeah. I'd have to do the same thing. That's blasphemous. Okay, this was what I wanted to pick. Oh, wow, that's pretty. That's pretty. I like that. It's beautiful, actually. Okay. Way too much fun with that cover. Yeah, but man, you did one hell of a job on that cover. I'm not. We're skipping over that, and I'm not reading that on the stream. I think that's it. What the hell is this? There's an old shoot 'em up called Striker 1945, where apparently the better you do, the less clothes your pilot has on. Even the guy. Oh shit! Take that, SJWs. Holy crap. Wow. Yeah, that's not fan service one bit. Really? Oh my God, that's hilarious. This was spooky. Back this up. All right, here we go. Ready? Foop. Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, I am totally good. I'm good. Okay, so did we have any more votes? We didn't have any more votes. Okay, so we had 3 people vote, and I think I said 1 for Star Wars, 2 for 7 Days to Die, 3 for Don't Starve or Don't Starve Together. So I know I got 4 more of you. There were 7 last time I checked, and there's still 7 watching, unless that one of those 7 is me. And then there's 3 more. But so far we have votes for Star Wars. So as long as we have votes for Star Wars, that's what I'm going to play. Doo-doo-doo. Let me see here. Yep, okay, here's the Dolly Parton challenge. Here we go. Getting in on this dark LinkedIn, Facebook, Instagram, Tinder. Okay? That's that's cute. That's cute. Okay. Mises. The rats. And then we have Elvira that we saw earlier. Shonen Jump. Here we go. LinkedIn, Facebook, Instagram. Oh! Naruto be doing that catfish, yo. Naruto be doing that catfishing, yo. Oh! Naruto, you up to no good, honey. Borderlands 3, a robot who can do it all. LinkedIn, Facebook, Instagram, Tinder. Oh, I'm not even going to click on that. Sharon Stone. Oh, fuck. Yeah. That was quick. David Brent. LinkedIn, Facebook, Instagram, Tinder. That kind of looks like Ricky Gervais. But apparently it's not. Okay. Raspberry Pi. Ha! Lego. LinkedIn, Facebook, Instagram, in real life. Okay. I can see that. That's funny. Simon's Cat. LinkedIn, Facebook, Instagram, Tinder. Oh, I like Simon's Cat. Okay, I'm going to follow you now. Susan, I don't know who that is, but here we go. LinkedIn, Facebook, Instagram, Tinder. Yeah, it's all started with Dolly. Let me see if I can click on Dolly's. Dolly Parton. Hello, Miss Dolly Parton. How are you? Let's see, we got Patrick Delaney, Colin, Blue Jean. Nope. Oh, here we go. San Francisco Zoo. LinkedIn, Facebook, Instagram, Tinder. It was Rick, just as BBC Office character. Ah, okay, that's why it looked familiar. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Oh my God, here we go. LinkedIn, Facebook, Instagram, Tinder. Damn. LinkedIn, Facebook is, of course. Quagmire would do the Tinder one. Oh my God. Spider-Man. Somebody coming in with the Spider-Man. Somebody coming in with the Spider-Man. Bad Money Slim. He didn't even put anything on there. You suck, dude. LinkedIn, Facebook, Instagram, Tinder. I remember that show. I didn't see that movie. I remember that show because I watched it with my mom. I don't know that show. I have no clue what that show is. But I remember that show. I watched that show and I avoided that movie. Let me see. Did you notice that Yoda was Grinder? Oh, no, I didn't. Let me go back. Hang on. I did not. I just said Tinder. See, that's my brain doing that thing again. Let me scroll back up. Yeah, it was it was Grinder. Damn. Just make Yoda gay, yo. That's just something about that isn't right. Oh my God. Someone did the Queen. Oh my God. That's funny. Batman, the animated series. LinkedIn, Facebook, Instagram, Tinder. I can see that. Let's see here. Here we go. All things Kenobi. LinkedIn, Facebook, Instagram, Tinder. Okay, no. Oh, here we go. LinkedIn, Facebook, Instagram, Tinder. Okay. I'm not seeing any females around here. this one? That's one, sort of. LinkedIn, Facebook, Instagram. Honey, men would be afraid to date your ass. Those are titties. There goes my stream. Craigslist, MySpace. Fine. Farmers only. Farmers only. I showed titties. There goes my stream. LinkedIn, Facebook, Instagram, and Tinder. Okay. It's Mary Kate Ellis. Let me find some more females. There's a lot of dudes. Okay, you don't. Oh, that's TikTok. She's on TikTok. Okay. That's Shamu. Nope, that's not Shamu. Lido Kate. Sakura Khan. Sakura. Okay, so we have LinkedIn, Facebook, Instagram, Tinder. There we go. You have a cosplayer. I would say with her butt sticking out, but apparently that's the point. Naruto being that catfisher. Naruto, honey. Don't you know catfishing is a no-no? Not going to click on The Sims. I don't play The Sims. I don't see the point of The Sims. Gabby. LinkedIn, Facebook, Instagram. Oh, another one catfishing. Okay, that's another one catfishing. A catfishing in the opposite way, I would say. Dasha Polanco. What the hell? Okay. Let's see. Evan Ross Katz. LinkedIn, Facebook, Instagram, Tinder, and Grindr. So she's got one for Tinder and one for Grindr. Oh, that's Sarah Michelle Gellar. Okay. Ooh, well, okay. Why'd you put this? Okay, whatever. Matt Oswald, Curiosity Rover, like he's gonna have one of those. Superfruit, I don't know who that is. Yvette Nicole Brown. LinkedIn, Facebook, Instagram, Tinder. Girl, you got them curls going. Look better than mine. Of course, you got the money to make them look better than mine. I'm just here. Jenna Maroney. LinkedIn, Facebook, Instagram, Tinder. That's funny. LinkedIn. Oh, that's the University of South Carolina. Up. Here's socialism. LinkedIn, Facebook, Instagram. Oh, isn't this the truth? Look at this. No truer words or no truer meme has ever been made. No truer meme has ever been made. That one is getting a retweet. That one's getting a retweet. James Bond. The same in every damn picture. Because when you look this good, you don't need to change a thing. And I don't mean the actor. I mean the character. Tiff for the love of pictures. You got the medieval stuff. I'm not clicking on Picard. Not interested, Picard. You has pissed me off, dude. Not a good thing. What? Happy little Bob. Happy little Dolly Parton challenge. LinkedIn, Facebook, Instagram, Tinder. Wow. Did you actually look like that when you were younger? Because I've always known you like this. I didn't know you okay. Mm-hmm. All right, here we go. Lord, okay. Tofu the Corgi. LinkedIn, Facebook, Instagram, Tinder. Fuzzy butts. Fuzzy butts! There's a fuzzy butt. I am, no. Not an old guy without a shirt. That's not happening. Mm-hmm. Seal Rescue. LinkedIn, Facebook, Instagram. That guy looks happy. That guy looks remarkably happy. LinkedIn, Facebook, Instagram, Tinder. Now we're into pups. Polish Air Force. I wonder how many women took a Tinder picture looking like that. I seriously wonder. Because I'm sure there's got to be more than one in order for somebody to come up with an idea like that. Oh my God. I am not... No, Pee-wee. I do not like you, Mr. Herman. I always thought you were annoying. Match of the day. No, thank you. Even Eddie can do it. Here we go. LinkedIn, Facebook, Instagram, and Tinder. There's your kitty floof. Jude the cat. There we go. There's a mascot. LinkedIn, Instagram, Twitter, and Tinder. Okay. That's a cosplayer. I'll give that a like. Oh, there's another titty tot. LinkedIn, Facebook, Instagram, Tinder. There we go. Isn't it that? Is that the same cat? I think it's the same cat. You're not allowed to catfish. Did I do this right? The Tinder picture's hilarious. I like it. That's cute. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's funny. Okay, obviously I don't understand the part of the challenge. That's okay. It's good. We'll take it. Let me see here. There's another kitty cat one. Oh Lord. him in a turtleneck. Linked. Okay. All right. That's good. I like that. That's good. Let me see. A couple more, and then I will go to make her dinner. There we go. A student for every platform, because somebody has to go and do the meme wrong. I am not doing dipping dots. LinkedIn, Facebook, Instagram, Tinder. Okay. National parks. Yep, there we go. Kitty cat with a half mustache. Le moustache. I moustache you a question. And I will end it with a penguin. Un pingüino, as we say in Spanish. LinkedIn, Facebook, Instagram, and Tinder. So there we go, guys. On that note, I will put on some music, and I have to go make her some dinner. But that doesn't mean I am gone for long. I will probably be back around 5:30, and that's when we're going to play Star Wars. So I will catch you back then. For right now, I'm gonna stick this there. I'm gonna put this up here. Remember where I'm supposed to be. And hit play. As soon as I get this other one. Nope. That's definitely not copyright free. Oh, but no.
Sunlight begins to fade now, and I feel like I'm losing time, but I don't know how I'm here. The sunlight has turned to gray, and I feel like I'm losing love again. I don't know how I'm here. I could feel your heartbeat. I could feel it somewhere you're looking down. I could feel your heartbeat. I could feel it somewhere you're looking down. 'Cause it's you I'm loving, and it's you that I wanna breathe, and it's you know now we're getting older. The world we built is slipping through our fingers. We're running out of time. But you are the one I've chosen, and I won't lay still, living left behind, imprisoned by this love. I could feel your heartbeat. I could feel somewhere you looking down. I could feel your heartbeat.
Hi, I'm PJ Vogt. And a while ago, I found out about this group of friends online who'd gotten completely obsessed with this photo of a stranger. They started investigating every possible detail of this guy's life.
One of the details was the AC unit. This probably isn't a dorm room, but it probably isn't mom's house. It's probably someone's college apartment.
It goes on for 10 years, and then they learn that this guy has died under mysterious circumstances. To find out what happens next, listen to Reply All episode 79, Boy in Photo. Tap now to listen on Spotify.
It's the year-end sale at Mattress Firm. Right now, save up to $400 on America's best-selling brands, like a Serta Perfect Sleeper Queen mattress, now just $499. You can also take home a free adjustable base with qualifying mattress purchase. Visit mattressfirm.com or a store near you to find your perfect bed today. Hurry in, these amazing deals end soon. Your budget stretches further at Mattress Firm.
Offer valid with qualifying purchase. Offer available while supplies last. Restrictions apply. Valid at participating locations only. For offer details, visit mattressfirm.com/sale.
Running? Good. Running out of skips? Bad. Next time you're pounding the pavement and want to skip to the beat of your own feet, you'll need Spotify Premium on hand. With Premium, you can get unlimited skips and complete control of your soundtrack. Hear what you want and leave other songs in your dust. Tap the banner to learn more.
Force.
those nights when we were younger, and we would never sleep. So let's forget about tomorrow and live for tonight while we're free. Touch the sky. Tonight we're coming alive. Touch the sky. Tonight we're coming alive. From the dust we will awaken, and life will fill our veins. But these are the moments that we live for. I can keep it inside of me. Touch the sky. Tonight we're coming alive.
Okay, we are back. Let me see if I can get this game rolling. For those of you that want to join me in the Discord and you don't have the link, let me know. I can pop you an invite real quick. I'll give you permissions and you can hop on in. Now I have to remember how to get this shit to show up on OBS. So here we go. Cross your fingers. Okay. Let's see here. Don't need Steam running. Really? Okay, it's initializing. I know I updated this thing yesterday, so there's no way I should need another update today. There we go. Let's see if I can get this thing to actually show up after it starts. So cross your fingers. And don't forget, you guys can play with this. There you go. That'll take you to my blog and a complete list of commands for the soundboard that works. Yay, I forgot I need 10 tons of finagling to get this thing to actually work. Okay, so... Okay, let's see if it shows up after the game starts. Alright, here we go. Ah, there we go. Haha. I remembered. This old woman remembered. Okay, let's get this thing to fit. All right, now it fits. All right, can you guys see this okay on the stream? Yep, looks like it's okay. All right, so I am playing Ye Old Bounty Hunter. If you do have a link and you can get in my Discord and you are in the waiting room, holler at me. Hi, baby! And I will pull you in so you can talk to me while you see me get my butt. I mean, while I kick butt. I didn't say I was going to get my butt kicked. I didn't say that. That didn't happen. Skull and crossbones. I love you, sweetheart. Alright, so there, where are we at? That's where we're at. Oop, wrong window. Okay. Oh, I had turned the alert box off because I'm an idiot. Alright, so let me see. Oh, I gotta make sure that's the right alert box, don't I? Okay, let me do that real quick. So there I am, coming over here to Streamlabs. Make sure this is the right alert box. There we go, dashboard. Oh, the link's already in chat, babe. Okay, so far we've got $50 worth of donations out of 500. I am working for your money, if you want to call this a... I'm working. I'm working. Okay. Okay, now let's give this a test. Yay! Now we know it works. All right, cool. All right. I didn't see it, but at least we know it works. We put it on top of everything. All right, now let's get together. Let's play this thing. Can you guys hear me okay, or am I going to have to turn down the volume? I'm always afraid of that. Okay, so let's see here. Plant the pulse explosives. Let's hit M. Where am I supposed to be? I'm supposed to be over here. Alright. Settling accounts. Nemro's place. Okay, so here we go. Why, thank you. Much
Are you
appreciated.
pondering what I'm pondering?
I think so, Brain, but where are we going to find rubber pants our size? Alright, let's take that. And where are we going? Yeah, I know. Floating in the air. Okay. Wait a minute. Nope, that's a level 8 sniper. That's the speeder. That's a medical droid. Desra and Rand. I probably went in the wrong direction, which doesn't surprise me in the least.
Sure, blame it on your ISP.
Oh, there we go.
Know you. Seen you around Nemro's palace. Heard your interesting reputation. Name is Cray. Paid by Nemro to sabotage Fothra. Goal to end hot war from shadows. Good work. Very exciting. Learned of hole in Nemro's security. Gotta seal it before Fothra discovers. Want in? Risky, but profitable.
What's the job?
Everything you hear, keep confidential. No careless whispers, yes? Fothra Patrol captured Nemro's smuggler in random sweep, but didn't know it. Fothra Patrol threw smuggler into rust yards as slave. Fools. Smuggler knows Nemro's business. If smuggler is exposed, business is compromised. Immediate action required, yes?
What's your game plan?
Nemro considers smuggler useful. Rescue preferred, if possible. Mission objective, use this device. Deactivate smuggler's slave collar. Free him. If device fails, drastic measures authorized. Alternate objective, silence smuggler permanently. Snag tracking chip from base of smuggler's skull as proof.
Do you prefer him alive or dead?
Escaped or silenced, all the same to Nemro. Not a problem, yes? Zevon imprisoned in Rustyard's slave pen. Identified by green skin, tattoos, excitable temperament. Species, Mirialan.
NPC talks like C-Spot Runbook. Speaks in simple sentences. Kind of fucking annoying. Okay. Get back on the road, dipshit. Here we go. Looks like we're going back to the rust yards. Wrong way, Corrigan. Like, that surprises me any. Okay, back to the rest yards. Yay! To rescue green guy with tattoos. New tutorial integrate. Really? All right. I forgot how to crouch. I know you can crouch. I don't remember how to crouch because I'm an idiot. Don't sit down. Ah, fuck. Okay. Forgot how to crouch. Oh well. Okay, well, I guess I don't need to crouch when I can kill everybody in a fucking room. But learning how to crouch, remembering how to crouch would be very, very advantageous for me. Cannot remember how to crouch for shit. Hey there, you can't crouch. Oh, okay, and welcome to my chat there, Cleanworks. How are you? Well, that was a hot time in the old town. Okay. Okay, let me see here. I guess I gotta kill everybody. That's no problem, I guess. Oh, did that hurt? Because that looked awfully painful. Okay, you, man. Over here. Better shielding is what I need. Whew, move, sweetie. Ouch, that hurts. That is not a very good. Oh, no, no. Oh, okay. Where the fuck am I supposed to be going? Oh, okay, so I'm going to the wrong room. Let me aim my body in the correct direction. Maybe that will help. Pick pick this up because I'm a greedy little shit. Let's see here. Rating 22. Really? Alright. That was an interesting respawn. This should help. Alright. Let's get in there and do shit. Yep, I'm supposed to be going in here, so let's... Whoa. Elevator, go down the hole. Yep, follow them. They seem to know where they're going, because I have no clue.
People, I know that. Cray sent you, didn't he? How you planning to bust me out? I can't stroll around with this slave collar on. If I step outside the secure zone, I'll be shocked unconscious. Or worse.
Cray gave me a gadget to deactivate the collar.
You can neutralize slave collars? Fantastic! Use it to free the others. These poor people got caught in the wrong place at the wrong time. Fathra's working them to death. They're strong enough to make a run for it. They just need their slave collars deactivated first.
You care about these other slaves that much?
We've been keeping each other alive in here. I won't just leave them. If the guards discover I've escaped, they'll torture the others to death. Can't happen. All you have to do is deactivate the other slave collars. My friends will make a break for it when the guards aren't looking.
I'll help your friends escape.
Great. Once you've deactivated their collars, come back to free me.
The least you could do is come with me. Jesus fuck Christ. God damn it. I don't want to have to backtrack. Son of a bitch. Maybe I should have just killed his ass. I don't know. Okay. Now all of a sudden I have a secondary pain in my butt. Elevator, go up the hole. Deactivate collars. Okay, so now I have to find slave people and deactivate their collars, because I'm a good person, at heart, I guess. Listen, bastard, would you stop dropping and you're rolling and you're hippity hopping and you doohickeys? Oh, I gotta come over here under cover. Why is it undercover is not in range? God damn it! Undercover is never in range. Nah, I had to find. Okay. Running around, completely aimlessly looking for these stupid. Hey, stupid slaves, where you at? I have to free your butts. Where you at? I can't rescue this guy until I free your butts. Where you be at? Why you all disappear all of a sudden? slaves in here. Okay. I thought I was in here. Okay, where am I at? Oh shit. Oh, there's one. And hi. Better than escort mission, right? Right, that's not working. I think I'm just supposed to. I know I'm not supposed to fire at you. Oh, hit the button up there because I'm a dummy. It has been way too fucking long since I have played this game. And it shows. Motherfucker, that hurts, man. Why you gotta be like that? Son of a bitch. No, I'm coming over here for the slave. Click on the slave. I gotta free these slaves that are now mysteriously popping up one by one because reason. Yeah, stick and move, stick and move. I stick and move. I stick and move. Here, get the hell out of here. Alright. If you wish to tip the stream, the link is in the description. I swear to God, I set a timer and it's not working. If I can go around you. Okay, so far so good. We need one more. I got you. Here we go. All right, now I hit the map. Didn't hit the map because now I gotta go back and free this idiot. Okay, here you go. And then we come over here to the room next door. Oh, yay! He didn't barbecue me. I'm getting better at that. Okay. I am not barbecued. Hello, Mr. Elevator. Because I am not jumping. Boop. It must be AFK. Either that or they just love riding this fucking elevator. Hey, idiot. Knock, knock.
You did it! By the time Bothra's guards figure out what's happened, we'll all be long gone. I'll run ahead and report to Cray. If you kill more of Bothra's guards, that'd be a big help.
I didn't deactivate your collar, dipshit. Oh well. After all this, yep, they're AFK. Hello, ladies and gentle peoples. Oh, okay. They're not AFK. Hey, look, if you want to clear the path for me, I'm good with that. Out of range. Why am I not fucking surprised? There we go. Alright, cool. Now, that's the door out. I thought this was the door out. Oh, wrong room. No, nope, not the wrong room. Ah, there we go. I am the world's worst at directions. I get lost all the time in games. I swear to God. You put me in a fucking closet in a game, I will find a way to get lost and not figure out how to get the fuck out. I swear to fucking God. You bastard! That hurts, motherfucker. Rude. God damn, that's rude. I don't like being barbecued. Quit the barbecuing me. That's rude, son of a bitch. I'm gonna kill you on principle, just because I see your ass there. I don't like you people. You people keep barbecuing me. I'm just sitting over here, trying to do quests, minding my own damn business, and it's just you and your droids come up and try and barbecue my ass. It's very, very rude, very rude. Shit. I gotta go turn in this quest. This way. There's the medical droid. You've got mail. Hi, Cray.
Freed Zevon and other Fathra slaves. Unexpected, interesting outcome.
C-Spot.
Nemro pleased. Good work, yes?
C-Spot. C-Spot run. C-Spot run uphill. C-Spot run see Jane. See Jane watch Dick. See Jane suck dick. Oh, sorry.
I did some bad work too, but nobody saw.
Modesty unnecessary. Fathra's factory damaged. Good news for Nemro. Zevon leaves bonus for freeing his slave friends. Sentimental. Illogical. Should have kept it for myself. Reward and bonus. Contract concluded. High satisfaction, yes? Farewell.
Oh, armoring. Okay, so I'm not gonna get rid of that. Give gift to your companion. There's a gift. There's a gift. There be a gift. Is this a gift? No, that's a stem pack. What is this? That's a blaster barrel that I could probably sell because it seems to be junk. Okay, Taskmaster's brand. No, thank you. Motorized leaf shutter. Liquid storage canister. Okay. Requires adaptive armor. I don't think I have adaptive armor. I can't tell. Anyway. I'm a noob. Okay. Let me go live over here in my server. That way people can see it in real time. Right, here we go. Blip. Haha, I did it again. Okay. Okay. Alright, Cray. Let me go see this medical droid so I can get rid of some of this junk.
Please use all products only as intended.
See, everything requires adaptive armor. Okay. No value. That's great. Requires generator. Okay. Standard issue generator. Accurate bolt blaster generator. Requires. How does a generator require a generator? That making no sense. It requires the. Down to legacy. Okay, we're gonna put this here because I'm gonna have to look that up. That's just no. I can sell that. I can sell that. He doesn't want any of that. Complimentary major experience boost. Ain't selling that. I need that. Alright. Over. There's a med pack. Alright. And all this shit. I really don't. I gotta get rid of all this crap. I think I needed to sort through that before I played the game again, but then I went ahead and went, I'm having an ADD day, so let me just, Alright. Purchase with credits. You do not have enough credits to complete this purchase. Well, on you. Purchase with cartel coins. I probably don't have enough of those either. Actually, I do. Alright, that works for me. Okay, now I have more room for more stuff. See, I don't know whether I see. None of that's worth any credits anyway, so I don't understand. Requires adaptive armor. Okay, whatever.
Be well.
This is when I need my hubby in the Discord. Okay, plant. Okay, now I'm back to the settling accounts. So I got to settle the account, which is over way the fuck over here because they can't put shit close together. To boom or not to boom? That is the question. In other words, how much of a frickin' pyro are you? We shall go down this road. And we are going down the road, and we're going down the road with the map on because I get lost at a sneeze. I am following the map. And when you know, there's a quest this way. And since I'm a greedy little shit, I'm gonna go over here. Hi, Donal.
I'm going to kill them. I'm going to kill them. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take my blaster and... Oh, sorry. I didn't realize you were here. Please, I got nothing left to give you. I already paid my protection money. Please.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Listen, Donald. She doesn't look like one of Fathra's thugs. Maybe she can help us.
Oh yeah, because, you know, I don't look like a thug. I guess that's an improvement.
Slow down. I'm not volunteering for anything.
A couple of months ago, my brother and his family started a farm on the other end of the swamps, near Fathra's palace. But when he couldn't afford to pay that slimy hut his protection money, Fathra sent his goons to kill him and his family.
Maybe someone should have helped your brother pay Fathra.
You think I don't have my own protection money to pay? Nobody's got anything to spare. But that ain't the worst of it. Now Fathra's goons have set up on my brother's old farm. Never even bothered to give my brother a proper burying. Just left his body for the birds to pick apart.
Please, stranger. We're not fighters, but somebody has to stand up to Fathra's thugs. Will you help us?
Let's get more specific about my pay.
Listen, I don't have anything to give, but my brother stashed a case with valuables in his house in case of hard times. There's a trick to getting it open, so bring it back to me as proof you got revenge on Fathra's thugs, and I'll open it for you.
It's a done deal.
Thank you. It won't bring back my brother, but maybe it'll show those goons that the people of Hutta aren't as powerless as they think. My brother's farm is near Fathra's palace.
You said that already.
He kept his stash hidden in the rafters. Bring it to me and I'll open it for you. The contents are yours.
You already told me it was next to file. How many times are you going to tell me the same shit over and over again? Okay, so. And now I have another one because I keep picking up quests. Because, you know, there's Fathra's palace. So I got to go over here in the opposite direction. Ay, coño. Oh, there's the abandoned farmhouse. Oh, okay. Whoops. See? Off the road again. Off the road again. I just can't wait to get off the road again. Without a map, I am eternally lost, you see. I can't wait to get off the road again. Okay, so this is supposed to be his farm, but the farm is supposed to be next to the palace, and the palace is in the opposite direction. And people say I get lost. Okay. Yep, here I go. How the okay, yeah, I'm here. Alright, I'm here, so let's go in. that is my dog trying to be the most vicious guard dog ever. Not that she pulls it off, but she tries. Bless her. I need 3 more. Okay. This guy had a big house. Now I have to wait for them to respawn because y'all ass hit them before I hit them. Boom. That's the hidden stash over here. So I gotta go in the other room. Hit the right button, stupid. Over here. Alright, there we go. That is too far away. Because it's in the rafters. I cannot reach that. Okay, hang on. Yay! All of a sudden I have become fumble-fingered. Let's get out of here. Now the jump button won't jump. Oh, damn it. I accidentally hit enter. That's why the jump button won't jump. That's the lockbox, and I'm out of here.
Do it? Did you get the case?
No, I didn't get the case,
Well, you had
motherfucker.
to
I just
kill
came
a
back
lot
here
of
for no
Father's
reason.
thugs to get this.
This better have been worth it.
Good. It'll just take a little twist here to open. 1 second. There. The contents are yours.
Really, that's a trick?
Now please
Just a
don't
little
bother
trick.
us again.
Ah! Don't bother us again. Dang, lots of stuff to sell. I think that's the adaptive shit. Is the blue the adaptive stuff? I don't remember. I am way out of practice. Okay, so now we do the boom boom. Now we do the boom boom. Now we do the boom boom. Wow. Yep, I gotta go this way. Yep, that's it. this is where I'm supposed to be? Yep, that's where I'm supposed to be. Plant the pulse explosives. Okay, I gotta get in here to plant them. Lots of guard droids. Because why wouldn't there be?
Hey there. Mind telling me what you're doing in my hideout?
Who might you be?
The guy who owns that crate of eels you're about to destroy. Nice bomb there. I'm guessing you don't realize who I am. You're in over your head, chum. My name's Nockrell. I work for the Empire, securing valuable resources by whatever means necessary. I'm here because the Empire discovered how to process spice into painkillers. Save sick and injured soldiers when there's not enough colto around. The Empire's never been in the spice trade before, but there are young men and women who need these painkillers. You see the predicament.
What are you making for this job?
Enough for me to make you a very generous offer to leave those eels alone. The Empire needs Nemro's spice to save lives. How about you dump that electromagnetic pulse bomb through the sewer grate next to you? Then tell me who hired you. I won't kill the guy. Just explain things. When I'm done, you make a lot of credits. Deal?
Okay, guys. How many of you are watching? Out of the 5 of you watching, blow up the eels or dump the bomb? 1 for blow up the eels, 2 for dump the bomb. I'm going to leave it up to you. So 1 is blow up the eels, 2 is dump the bomb. Let me know what you want me to do. I'm leaving it to you guys. Don't know. Okay, since I'm not getting any votes, let me do this
My
one.
employer's name is Getzo. He's in Nemro's palace.
That shifty little womp rat? I knew he was trouble. Head back to the palace and talk to Getzo, chum. We'll settle this business there.
Okay. Works for me. I always wind up doing the right thing, whether I want to be a bad person or not. Here I am playing dark side, doing noble shit. It's just Supposed to be exercising my dark side, and I'm doing noble shit. I'm a defective dark side person. That's it. I'm just gonna chalk it up to that. I'm a defective dark side person. Alright, here we go. Alright. Nimrod's Palace. Boy, you look at the map, it makes it look like I'm zooming through here when it just feels like I'm plodding along.
Hey, did you deliver my package? I put a tracker in it so I'd know, but there's interference blocking the signal.
You were spying on me?
I wasn't spying on you. I was spying on my package. Don't take things so personally. Hey, what's that smuggler doing here? What's going on?
You're messing with the wrong guy, Spicehead. Time to find yourself a new hobby.
You double-crossed me.
I sure hope you're not gonna cry.
I can't believe you did this to me. I thought we were pals.
Getso, I've got a special one-time only offer. Back off, or I make you eat your own eyeballs.
What?
Well, that's an
Oh, that's
interesting offer.
disgusting. You people are crazy.
I agree. That was pretty over the top.
Just making my position clear. I don't want this poor scum any more confused than he already is.
I'm done, all right? I won't mess with you again. Just don't hurt me.
Who says there are no happy endings? Thanks for the assist. Here's your payment. Just like I promised. I need to get back to the bargaining table. I'll be keeping an eye on you,
Yeah,
Getso.
right? Eat your own eyeballs.
I won't do nothing. I swear.
I won't do nothing.
Good boy.
Double negative, honey. Double negative. Never is good for anybody. I am now level 10. Figure out. I got any point? Yeah, inspect. Click here to continue. Okay. Yeah, PvP war zones. Shit I don't like doing. I don't like it to PvP. I don't like it to PvP. I will stay with the PvE. Shield tech. I think I'm doing the pyrotech one. Thermal detonators, gauntlet blades, magnetized bracers. Ooh, that sounds interesting. We'll do that. Available utility points. Okay, you have me commit to something, then you go, nah, you can't put no points in it right now. Well, goddamn. Retractable blades. Where do I want to put those? I'm going to put those... How the hell do I add that shit? Okay. Oh, there they are. Alright, so now I have retractable braids. I have retractable braids, because I can't English properly.
Hello, can I help? What is that? Yolt!
This is what happens to people who betray Nemro. I'll just, leave this here.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie, that felt kind of good. That felt kind of good. All right. That was rather satisfying, if I do say so myself. Okay, I can't get in there just yet. You must be on the appropriate mission to enter. Otherwise known as bitch, wrong door. Think.
Contachota, casa Yuli Koira Toile Kankitong.
I've got no idea who you are or why I should care.
Chusko Mokiri Macha Nonki. Nakmanoya Chuski Nawi Kuchusu Yamata Chutoya.
Want to tell me where your pal Taro is?
Ukai, Tekalia Shrekula Waska Kwapok Tanuta. Rondikava Kayo Petopa Pupanda Baka Murishanita. Trita Nino ni Tanuva Luria Nita Quituta.
What color is Rhodian blood? I'm guessing it's unpleasant.
Sayatupinu Avatikuna Chidunido Titoki.
Crazy suicidal Rhodians.
Ibawa te Loda Numa.
Do you? Wah, wah, wah. Do you? Wah, wah, wah. Bye-bye, Rhodian. Now I'm on fire? Or I'm electrocuted. One of the two, I can't tell. Stupid idiot. Hello, oh great and venerable fat one.
Nakmanoya Choski Nawi Kuchusu, Yo Mata Chitoya, Chubakile Mapransta Un.
I'll destroy anything you put in front of me.
Chonki Salamanana Topa, Dodi Buna Buna, Manchika Bog Nonis Nemo. Kapatonga, Chisa Bijawongi Chikatoko. Kunchuta, Kasu Yali Koira, Tokanti Kong.
What about the credits from my last job?
Nocha Itutamishka. Topi Mikusha Pidomki.
Oh, so you holding out on me, buddy. You're holding out on me, buddy boy. Alright, so where do I gotta go to speak to this idiot over here?
You just get more and more impressive.
Good to see you again.
You too, girl. Glad to see you're doing so well. Here you go. Credits for the accountant. Poor little Yalt with his bossy wife. See you soon, bounty hunter.
Okay, so that's where I gotta go? That's where I gotta go. Oh! Went past the elevator. Right, so where's my goddamn companion? Where do I get my... Activate the beast pit alarm, right. Wow, This is gross. Okay, So I'm supposing the beast pit alarm is like another glowy blue thingy I have to hit. I have to find it. Okay. Looking for glowy blue thingies. I need the glowy blue thingy. Okay, I'm back in the elevator. This is not the glowy blue. This is not the glowy blue thingy you are looking for. Ah, it is. Okay, there it is.
You called me just like Nemro said you would. So stupid. Now I kill you and Nemro give me big reward.
Oh, that's fun.
I think it's blasting time.
You think I'm not prepared? So stupid. Free the beasts!
That's not ominous in the least. Well, this did not work out as planned for me anyway. That's one. Who's killing who? I'm a bounty hunter, bitch. Who's killing who? Who? Who's killing who? Because I don't see you killing me anytime fucking soon. I don't. Who's killing who? You got your pronouns upside down and backwards, motherfucker. I'm the bounty hunter. Him. I'm gonna whoop your ass. Whoop your ass and take names. Shit, whoop my ass. Huh. Who he think he is? Saying whoop my ass. You whoop my ass. Motherfucker. Delusions of grandeur, these people. I swear to God. There's my green door. There's a door that says this is the right door. Yep, I know. Hey, motherfucker.
Nia patissimo shani. Chebona chupa chinegne. Chupa noi ke nana. Japakisa branga una nupa ye.
I played your game. Give me my sponsorship.
Chilista tananga ime chaijo ronchika.
I hear about Little Hunter kill spree in Rust Yards.
Oh, wala manga. Tuske you wala wa. Tablota wijawa.
Don't make me guess. Just tell me.
Conchita ne chada soto dedi. Chiliska chanaga wanin chicos pa ini kudade. Nakma noya choski nawi kuchusu. Yo mata chitoya. Ni ompi budmalia pedwana ni bobo. Checho paguma. Chubanoi ke nana. Japakisa blanca una nupa pie.
You're underestimating me again. Could be a fatal mistake.
Ninga kituita. Nimo tan move ayola. Tanque kuta. Chuba kima gardo. Brok fulma bumpo. Ichuba na bata. Gumba jiji. Goding. Noli makichisan.
You are a motherfucker. Grade A. I did all this shit. And you gave it to somebody else. You big ass slug. Motherfucking piece of shit.
Nice to see you alive and well. That was really rotten what Nimro did to you.
No shit.
One day he'll pay for crossing me.
Maybe that's exactly what these credits are for. I've got a very large payment here for you, but it doesn't say what for. Apparently that's between you and Nimro.
A large stack of credits does wonders for my affection level.
Here you go. One large payment for mysterious reasons. Don't spend it all in one place.
I don't spend it all in one damn place.
Hey girl, we've been had. Nimro's already sponsored someone for the Great Hunt.
Who did that bloated pile of guts Nimro pick over me?
I know who got Nimro's sponsorship token and how to find him. I'll tell you everything, but I've got a price.
Is that your idea of a joke?
Do you see me smiling? Brayden taught me how to fight, and you know I'm great with information. Take me with you, on this hunt and whatever comes after.
I think we'll have a lot of fun.
I'm good with the blaster, and Brayden was like a father to me. It's not fair that... Wait, did you just say yes? Thank you. Brayden was sweet, but he always treated me like a child. I'm not a child, so thank you. I want to be there when we find Brayden's killer. I want that more than anything. So let's go find Nimro's bounty hunter.
I can't do anything until I know who I'm chasing.
The hunter we're after is named Rarsk. He's a Trandoshan and serious bad news. Burned a whole village alive on Dantooine.
Oh, nice guy.
A transmission between the Trandoshan and, get this, the bone-faced freak who was following me. Remember me warning you about him?
Think those two are working together?
No clue. We better prepare for anything, though. Rars is collecting on a bounty Father the Hutt, Nimro's rival, is holding for him. A Republic scientist or something. All we have to do is break into Farther's ridiculously well-guarded palace in the swamp, find the scientist ourselves, and set a trap for Rarsk.
And when Rarsk shows, we take his sponsorship token. Good plan.
You haven't seen anything yet. Turns out Farther keeps interesting people on his payroll, and by interesting, I mean they have prices on their heads. If we want to seriously compete in the Great Hunt, or even get off this mud ball, we need the extra credits from these bounties. Come on, Farther's palace is waiting.
So none of those work on her. Okie dokie. Infiltrate Fothra's lab. First we gotta get... Oh, you're jumping up and down again. shut you up real quick. Alright, now we're gonna head back out the door. We gotta head back out this door, yo. Alright, here you go. And we are headed toward the main out. We gotta get out of here. Yep, I know I'm leaving a rest zone. And we are running our little asses off. Because I got all the way, yeah, of course, all the way over there. Because, you know, reasons. I don't have any triangles anywhere. Okay, good. I don't have any shinies to chase. I had to go straight now. I like chasing the shinies. Chasing the shinies is good. I got to sell some of this junk. Hi!
Here's what I got. Look quick if you want.
I'm gonna figure out what to do with those. Alright, basic med pack. Okay, that's it, okay. So those are gifts. Alright. Okay, whatever. I don't have anything to craft just
Bring your
yet.
creds back anytime.
Mm-hmm. Even though you wound up giving most of your money to me instead of the other way around, you know, I can do this. Okay. My accuracy's through the roof. That's a good thing. I got 4,500 creds. So how much to expand this using credits? Of course it would be 20,000 credits. Because, you know, you can't make it cheap. Fuck me running. Y'all are, you got me fucked up, yo.
Just had to put my mind to it.
Anybody glowing? Okay, we don't have beacons. We don't have beacons that say, look, I have shit. Come get it. Okay. We don't have to really go that way, or do we? Do do be do be mana mana do do be do mana mana do do be do be be do be do be do do. God, y'all are everywhere like roaches. You know I had an apartment infested with you people? Just like roaches and shit. Oh, no, no. Stick to the road. Follow the yellow brick road. Oh. Here's the glowy beacon. It says, look, I have shit. Okay. Now we turn her. Oh! Ha 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 ha! I was a little premature. I gotta get out of here. Yay! I got myself stuck. Let's do this again. Ah, yourself. I spent the last couple of months getting at by freaking zombies. You don't scare me. And then growl on your own time. I ain't got time for that shit. Growl on your own time. If you hungry, eat a bad guy. They're all around your ass. Leave me alone. I am nobody important. I am totally nobody important. Just coming through. I'm just having an afternoon jog, not causing any trouble. I'm not about to fuck some shit up. I'm good. This where I'm supposed to be going? Yep, that's where I'm supposed to be going.
That's how to put my mind to it.
Thank you, dear. And see, look, I have shit. I am all glowy because I have shit. Oh, wow. Okay, we have lots of... Okay, we have questesses to pick up in this area. One of which is over here, I see. As she walks right past the idiot that's supposed to be, I guess, here. If I'm... Oh, these son of a bitches killed the quest giver. Really? Fucking really? Let's come up here and see if there's one up here, or if somebody killed the one up here. See this is why you need a screening system for MMOs, because once you weed out the assholes, you have people that are not going to kill quest givers. Because this is ridiculous. What point does this serve, killing frickin' quest givers? It doesn't prove anything that you're a raging fucking asshole that doesn't need to be playing MMOs. I mean, seriously. I'm trying to mind my own business. I'm playing a damn game. I'm trying to find ain't no fucking quest giver because somebody came through here and killed all the fucking quest givers. What point does this, what does this serve? What does this prove other than you're a flaming asshole? Never mind, it wasn't a quest giver, it was one of the mercenaries I was supposed to kill. I've been in games where they've killed quest givers though. Pain in the bit. Okay, this way. You're gonna come back up. So saith the Maddie, so saith we are right. I mean, really. I have played MMOs where they have killed the quest givers. I don't understand, you know, what purpose that serves other than the fact that you're a flaming asshole. And if somebody needs to administer, you know, hemorrhoids in your direction in the form of a fist to the face or something, because this just, you know, it's really frustrating. Okay, I gotta wait for this guy to show up. Oh! I have to wait for him to show up again, because these idiots tagged him first. Right, okay. So now I have to wait. I think somebody left a letter out of that. Yeah, I'm going to wait here till he shows up. You people can run around because I'm going to wait here because I'm going to tag him first. Keep going, motherfuckers. Keep going. Because I was here first, motherfuckers. Did you see me? I don't stand here for my health. I would like to get this quest done. Jeez. Go find the smuggler or something. Sheesh. I mean, seriously. SWTOR. 'Tis SWTOR, my dear. Star Wars, the Old Republic. Star Wars, the new pain in my ass. Oh. For those of you wondering if I'm going to be streaming again tomorrow, yes, it's going to be noon Central Time, 1 Eastern. And I'm going to be going till about 4 p.m. Central Standard Time, which is 5 p.m. Eastern. So I'm going to be in the middle of the day somewhere. Because I'm trying to reach my goal of $500 in 6 days, which means most of those days it's going to be me streaming. So the first couple of part of the streams is going to be me going over like geek shit. You know, geek news and what's going on in the movies and commentary and talking with you guys. And the last couple hours of the stream is going to be me playing a game. And I let you guys pick what game you want me to play. So today, everybody picked SWTOR. Tomorrow, I might give people a choice between Don't Starve Together, Lord of the Rings, and something else. Because today it was, you know... Hey! Don't shoot my Mako! My Mako! Hands off. Hands off my squint! My squint! Can't have my squint. You can't kill my squint. My squint. Hey! Hands off my squint! My squint! Can't have my squint. My squint is my squint. I like my squint. I have to wait for this guy to come. Okay. It's my squint. You can't have my squint. It's my squint. Alright, here we go. Do dooby dooby. Mana mana. Do dooby doo. Mana. I have no clue why the fuck I'm stuck on that song, but it popped in my head, and now you guys have it stuck in your head too. So welcome to my personal hell. I am in my geek server if you want to pop in. If you want to pop in and you don't have an invite, let me know. I can put an invite in the chat and you can pop in. If you are in the waiting room, you have one of two options in the live chat. You can either type, "Hey bitch, pull me in," or "Hi mama, I'm in the waiting room," and I'll pull you in and we can chat while I game. Just, you know, chillaxing. Just chillaxing. Chill. But you have to let me know if you need an invite so I can give you permissions, or if you're in the waiting room waiting to be pulled in. Well, that was unpleasant. Because that was very unpleasant. Spawn from the depths of hell so I can kill you, and other people have to wait for you to spawn. But you must spawn so I can kill you. And that's my dog putting in her 2 cents. Baby girl! She's barking for all it's worth. Okay. Infiltrate Fothra's lab. Sure, because, you know, shooting shit is a really good way to infiltrate something. Maybe. Nobody said I had to infiltrate quietly. Oh, hi. Shit, this is rather disadvantageous. Damn, Mako, sure. I'm gonna have to outfit you with something, girl. Girl! This is it. We gotta get in there. Okay, let's go up this way.
There it is.
Yeah.
Belly of the beast.
Belly of the beast.
Like we're gonna have to break in, but the place is crawling with Fothra's cronies.
Oh, okay, well, he's having fun destroying everybody in an AoE fashion. So we shall go around this way while he's having his fun destroying people's all at the same time. Nice banner, egotist. You do. Isn't that where the hut's supposed to be? Where'd he at? Can I sneak by over here without getting shot at? So, yep. Snuck right. Wow, where'd you come from? Lots of dead bodies around here. That could be. Oh boy. Let's try going around the other way. It's not that I don't want to shoot people, but if I don't have to, why? Ooh, that's nice. I will have a beer when I'm done with it. Oh, looky, green room. This is SWTOR. Come here. Okay. Yeah, you stood up long enough to die. Congratulations. Where's my token, bitch?
Stay back. I've got well, I guess I don't have much of anything. Please just tell me why I'm being held here.
What do you think? This our Republic scientist?
She fits the target description. Now we just wait for Rars to show. Short version, lady. There's a bounty hunter coming to take you to the Empire, where you'll probably die or at least be tortured.
Oh, my...
We want to kill this bounty hunter, so it's your lucky day. Just sit quietly and be bait-like.
Let's set up our ambush, Mako.
I'm not cut out for this. Please let me go. I'll do anything to...
What part of sit quietly don't you understand?
The
You're gonna
quiet
blow her...
part.
Oh,
Hi!
Just give me Nemro's sponsorship token and walk away. I have to admit, I do love this job.
Why aren't you targeting him? There we go.
That was brutal. But I owe you my thanks.
Got that right, girl. We're the heroes of the day.
So, what happens now?
Isn't there a bounty on this woman, Mako?
Sure, but that's not something we're interested in, right?
I wouldn't do anything to upset you, Mako.
Here, I've got an old holdout blaster, just in case. Now get moving.
Thank you again, both of you.
Okay, it's official. I make a shitty bounty hunter. I can come to grips with that. Oh, boy. Okay, no matter what direction I go in. Do we need to go this way? We do not need to go this way. We are not going a way that we do not need to go. I'm not going into a room full of bad guys if I don't have to. I'm a bounty hunter, but I'm thinking like a rogue. 20 million of them and one of me? Okay, that was oddly glitchy. Excuse me. Excuse me. I just went out. Excuse me. Ah, crap. Wrong way. I did it again. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me, please. Excuse me. I just went out. Excuse me. Excuse me. I just went out. Excuse me. I just went out. Which was out? Okay. Consult your map. Probably where the bad guys are headed. Yeah, where the bad guys are. Of course.
You're gonna get it now.
Don't be so gung-ho there, Mako. Do we really have to? Well, no, but we're doing it anyway, apparently. Yeah, sorry, Mr. Cleaning Pro, but it looks like you're gonna have to be cleaning more shit, because I went in the wrong direction again. To go this way. And this way. I think I should name all my characters from now on Corrigan because I keep going the wrong way first. It's just a thought. Hello, bitches. I was in your base fucking up your shit. Haha. Felt good too. Oh shit. Ah, too late. Ooh, look, blue beacon. It says I have shit. Ah, okay. I'm a greedy little shit. I am. I'm a greedy little shit. I am. Okay, somebody else took care of that. Going around the corner, because we gotta take the road, because I ain't cutting across the damn shit for nothing. Oh yay, more bad guys. Let's shoot the bad guys. Pew pew! I have a pew pew and I am not afraid to use it. Fear my pew pew.
Please use all products only as intended.
Okay.
Be well.
Mm-hmm.
We're not responsible for missed departures. There are others waiting. Move along.
Eh, shit it. Show off. I got jet boots.
Very well, Nimro. When the Trandoshan returns, I shall... Ah, I see we have a new player in the game after all.
That's the bone mass creep that followed me. Get him.
Hunter, allow me to apologize if I spooked your young friend.
Calm down a sec. Let's see what's what.
I regret that I startled you, young woman. I was pursuing another quarry when we crossed paths. I am Grata. It is my honor to represent the Great Hunt. I have been investigating possible malfeasance by one Taro Blood.
Does that mean you run the Great Hunt?
No, that honor belongs to another. I merely observe and help where I can. I have remained here to give the Trandoshan Rarsk instructions for the Great Hunt. It seems this is no longer necessary.
Whatever you were going to tell Rarsk, you can tell me instead.
As you say. Indeed, you have proven yourself worthy of the Great Hunt. But the competition is only beginning. From here, you must go to Drummond-Kass, the Imperial capital. These are your shuttle passes.
I wish Brayden could see this. At least now we can make his killer pay.
Taro Blood will get what's coming to him. That's a promise.
You're the best.
When you arrive on Drummond-Kass, seek the Huntmaster in the Mandalorian Enclave. He will answer all your questions about the Great Hunt.
I assume we'll see you later?
You may count on it, Hunter.
You and I aren't finished, Hut. I'll be back.
Good hunting.
Ah. Really? Ooh, I like that one. Okay. Boy, you need some shit, don't you? Can I give you some of this? Let me see. I have makeup. All right, whatever. Okay, guys, it is time for me to sign off. So let me exit out of here. And while this is exiting out of here, do this. Come over here. Thank thank you guys for joining me today. Remember, tomorrow at noon Central Standard Time till about 4 Central Standard Time, I'll be doing this again. Same channel, and probably do it covering some different stuff in the first half and then gaming in the second half. So be sure to join me tomorrow. And again, if you want to jump into the Discord, just ask for the link. I'll put it in the live chat and you can come hang out with me in my Discord. Until next time, guys, behave. But if you can't behave, at least be good at it, right? Right.